Welcome back, everybody, to the CFS.io 2022. We are here today for the Americas Division, the first day. You are here right at the beginning. It's me, Valdez, with G-Clef, and we're going to be jumping into the games in just a moment. How are you doing today, G-Clef?
Of course, great. We just had EU-MENA a week ago. Of course, we had Team Myth getting out first place, and Anubis to follow up, and Penta and Lazarus to, of course, revealed already that Team Myth is going to Vietnam. That's going to be offline holding in, I don't know exactly when that's going to be, but soon enough. And again, from America, we'll be having our first place from America going to the same tournament. So that's going to be the exciting news. And in 3 days, we're about to find out who that team's going to be.
Yeah, that's the big question. That's why we do this whole tournament. And I think that a lot of people that are big fans of the Americas region, the Brazilian region, they are definitely pointing out one team in their minds that could be the winner, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yep, I'm pretty sure not just us, a lot of the viewers, and even we've heard from the interviews that Imperial, not to spoil everyone, Imperial seems to me that they have done something wild and exciting, crazy over the months that we haven't seen them, and the roster change seems to be working out pretty well for them. And some in a different way, lots of changes for the other teams that came into a different effect. And let's see how that really plans out in the Americas region.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we had some favorites over in the EU-MENA division, but this time it does feel like there is one
very
specific
strong team.
Yeah, almost like a super team is what you could look at it. But let's go ahead and take a look at the overview here of the entire Americas division. So starting with day one, we will go with Medean versus Vincent, and then Imperial will play twice up against Black Dragons, and then Vincent again there.
3 matches today, tomorrow. Depending on the result, we'll have the seed 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll be playing on the third day playoff, just like what we had from EU-MENA. No changes on that. But certainly, we've seen a lot of teams having somewhat of a tough time adjusting between the matches, especially if you're playing back-to-back matches. I think that's also something that you do have to think about all the time.
Absolutely. And as you were talking about, G-Clef, we did have the EU-MENA group stage and playoffs last weekend. Now we are jumping into the Americas group stage and playoffs here just to figure out who we will be sending to that tournament in Vietnam. A couple of days first of the group stage, and then that final day, always a blast. We had a full set the last time around on Sunday at the EU-MENA playoffs. We went fully to all of the games.
Yep, Sunday was crazy. I couldn't even sleep for the next 4 hours because of so much excitement that happened during the grand finals. Wow, what a match. Expecting some maybe even better matches to happen from Americas.
Yeah, definitely could happen. As you guys can see here, lots of money on the line, but especially that first place is what you want to pick up. Same maps here, but the teams will be Medean Vincent, Imperial Gaming, and Black Dragons. Definitely names that you should know if you are a fan of the Crossfire.
Of course, somewhat different time zone. Of course, slightly later, I guess. 6 hours later compared to EU-MENA. But this is the time we're going to have here. Same time today, tomorrow, and 1 hour later on the third day. But let's take a closer look at today's matchup. We've got some big matches happening today. Starting with, Visit Gaming playing twice, Imperial playing twice. We do see Medallion Games and also Black Dragon. So all teams playing at least one, but very exciting news. I think we're really holding our eyes into the middle match, right, Valdez?
Yeah.
I think that's the hype match for the day.
It's definitely one of the big ones. Let's take a look at the predictions. No surprise here. As Imperial, of course, they did get first in their region, and Medean got second. So I think that a lot of people are just looking at this pretty straightforwardly here, G-Clef.
Oh. Not much comment. It is not. There's the production. It's not a mistake from the production. This is actually the prediction.
Yeah.
That of course we can confirm on our side. I'm pretty sure it matches all the professional commentators, casters from the other region. Yeah. Imperial right now seems to be on top of everyone else that for a fact. And most of the times when we did predictions from EU Mana, we were wrong. I was wrong at least a couple of times.
You were wrong.
At least twice. You were also
I was
not too
also
many
wrong a
times.
couple
Yeah,
times.
A couple times. I think
maybe just
about,
once.
it was about the same.
Yeah.
But because from CFEL West, it was a different situation where numbers were kind of similar. But here, Imperial, 100% win rate. Yes, we're going to be going over the teams soon enough. We'll be going down into details. Just lots of wins everywhere around the map against everybody. So that's been Imperial so far. And I'm pretty sure with this roster, with this new roster, I think they can literally beat everyone. And I think this roster literally just came to beat not just Americas, the world.
Yeah.
They're going for the first spot, top spot. They want to take Brazil. They want to take the top spot away from China. That's what I'm getting right now.
Could be the case. We'll have to wait and see on that, G-Clef. But let's go ahead and introduce our teams for the first match.
Consegue eliminação do Tiozinho. Vai fazer a entrada do Tiozinho. Já vai trocar ele.
So here we have it, Medan Games. They did get second place in the group stage and also of the playoffs, just falling to Imperial, of course. But definitely a strong team in their own right.
Especially Silva's play did catch a lot of my eyes. Entry headshots, I see a lot. Headshot not too high, 40-something%, but compared to the other riflers, I think Silva was really the highlight. And of course also, yeah, Eagle right in the middle. Pretty good at that, those snipe shots. So those two players really catching my eyes often.
Silva makes essential plays that lead his team into victory. As you were pointing out, G-Clef, definitely one of the key players and is our key player for Medan today.
Yep, as you can see from the diagram, kills pretty high, a little higher than the average of CFEL. Can certainly pull out some amazing, like, at least 1v2, 1v3s. There were some moments. And this guy also does not like to stop. He goes on. Whenever there is a bomb plant, he should wait or rotate. But this guy just goes right in, so the opponents don't even know that he's coming sometimes.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta play that reverse psychology. You gotta run in when they're not expecting you. And if you can land those shots, you can be the guy that is the hero on that day. As here's Medan Games in their gaming house, looking pretty good. Everybody's very happy. They look well rested, ready to go. The favorites for this matchup. But let's see who they will be going up against. Let's introduce Vincent Gaming.
Vai em busca do oitavo, KN devolve pra cima do Juan, consegue no rally mais uma eliminação, ele vai rajando, Frizinha, C4 vai passando o tempo, o Norte vai ser kill, ele vem vindo pra cima, no limite, no limite.
And here's, of course, Vincent Gaming, definitely a name that you should know. They've been around for a very long time. They got fourth in the group stage, but then ended up third in the playoffs, so a pretty strong team as well.
Pretty strong, and also as a team, Vincent Gaming, you're a fan of Crossfire Stars, you should of course know the name of the team, but did have some roster changes in the middle, and of course Juan joining later in this year, who actually has been carrying the team up to the spot. Let's see if he can do the same in the America division, as the rest of the team really staying and holding together. They have some unique rotation, they do have some unique style of play compared to the other teams.
Definitely a fun team to watch, I would say. And as you were talking about, G-Clef, Juan is going to be the key player here. Holds the highest kill record in CFEL 2022 Season 1. So that's above anybody else, including anybody on Imperial. So maybe he can be the carry tonight.
Yeah, there were some rounds where Juan literally got like 4 kills in a row. So the rest of the team, the 4 members only had to go for a kill.
Yeah.
So that makes the rest of the team's job pretty easy, because this guy on the left bottom of your screen, pretty new, also the youngest of the team, born in 2001, November 8th. And right after that, that's going to be GK, also born in 2001. But fresh new blood, who's doing the best, always helping out the team. That's the reason why you have these amazing players picked up.
Yeah, that's why you got to have good scouting for your organization as well. Make sure you're finding all the new best players. There's more growing up every day, and it's very important to get them on your team, of course. So, Juan, can he be the carry here? I think it's definitely one of the stories that we will have for this matchup because Medan are the favorites coming into this one. I think there's no avoiding that, but definitely some key players on the side of Vincent that could turn the tables.
Yeah, it's been some time. We started with EU MENA, so I was very excited to, really the week was way too long. Yeah, I had to wait a long time to see American action. We're about to start right now, and it's also because I saw Juan's play from CFEL a little bit, not everything, because it was, of course, a lot of games out there, but even in those games, there were lots of shining moments. As I was from EU MENA, I was saying to Beba, this guy can really shine, one of the youngest on the team, one of the youngest of the entire tournament, actually.
Yeah,
this guy can actually be much better than Beba in certain situations. He's very unique, aggressive style, but also in a backup situation, he would randomly check and come around because this guy doesn't go straight forward. He would check all angle and win against the baiting player oftentimes.
Yeah.
That's how quick his reflexes are.
Yeah, and I remember casting him even last year, and to be honest, I mean, he was a strong player, but he wasn't quite the standout that he is now. So I'm kind of excited to see how this player grows and kind of, gains that experience, maybe gets a little bit less nervous playing in these important matches and just becomes stronger and stronger. So that's just really exciting to me.
Yep, as we do have a head-to-head record.
Yeah.
Much higher, as you can see. But this isn't really much of a playoff. It is best of 3 all the time here. So it might not be the same after the map bans and picks.
Yeah, and speaking of which, let's take a look at the map ban pick and see which map we will be hopping onto here first. As first, we'll take a look at the bans for these two teams. So Medan is going to take away Ankara. And let's see what Vincent Gaming is going to take off the board here.
Vincent Gaming most played is Port, so they will actually Subbase, which was most played third map for Vincent Gaming. Yeah, Subbase can be wild against a very aggressive team. We've seen some really one-sided games that could lead into that only happen in Subbase. I think that's one thing that Vincent Gaming is really worried about.
Yeah.
We'll have the other 3 maps.
On the side of Medan Games, they did take more losses on Ankara and Black Widow than any other map. So you see that Ankara was the ban for them, and then, of course, we did have the third map is going to be Black Widow. So I feel like that the map ban pick might just favor them.
Yeah, as we will see. Once we get to Black Widow, I think Vincent Gaming might actually have a tough time to really act against because of the speed. Right now, especially America region, I feel like there's a difference in rotational speed. In a meta ways, the shot calling is so much faster for the better team, and the worst team can't really catch up to the speed, and that's how it ends. That's what I sort of got from this year's. That's a big change that we haven't seen really much, not as much in last year and the year before. I will continue to talk about the speed and the shot calling, how quickly they're transitioning within the map, and yeah, just looking at the map.
Yeah, it's very important that you mention that, especially coming from the EU MENA region over to here. I feel like EU MENA plays a little bit slower, so maybe over here we're kind of gonna get into the action a little bit quicker, which is very exciting. I do very much enjoy watching Brazilian Crossfire myself. So
yeah, there are some maps like entirely. First half, second half, just bump into each other, and maybe a single round of silence, and then they go back.
Yeah.
They go back to back again, and it actually finishes with like a pretty high score, like 10-8, 10-7.
Yeah.
So that does happen, and yep. My heart says I'm not ready at the moment because we're about to see some aggressive plays coming out from both sides. And hopefully we can see that a lot because the map is Port.
Yeah, well, the map is Port, guys, and match number 1 is starting right now. So let's jump into it now. And here we go. We're on to Port, the first map of the Americas region. Vincent Gaming going to be starting off on the blacklist up against Medan Games here, holding the global risk side.
Wow, a big surprise from Blacklist having double sniper. This is quite a rare scene to see on Port, because instead we actually see a lot more of five rifles. But of course you can change later, maybe just for the first round, just to scout what's happening. Yep, we do see a switch already.
Yep, heading over to that M4. Juan here, going to be on the sniper. And just holding the angles here. Vincent Gaming not rushing into anything just yet. We did have 3 people from Medan over on the A side originally, but they have rotated a little bit here. Silva going back to the middle of the map.
And this boost is found. No kill so far. That was a quick retreat, actually, for Madeline. And still going straight through.
Yeah, definitely a pretty good decision, I think, after seeing a couple of guys just to back away and to not do much, as we will have a B rotation here coming in quick, as is the way of Port. This is kind of what you do on this map.
But entrance already somewhat scouted. Timing will be crucial to grenade. Oh, doing some damage here. GDC. Ooh, in your face shots. And a great wall shot there.
Scouting that one out, as Vincent Gaming, a very nice entry here onto the B site. They're trying to take a look here with the sniper, see if they can find any heads. Tries to take a good shot. Here comes Silva aggressively, but straight into multiple members. And that should be the end of round 1. Vincent Gaming will pick that up with a nice B rush.
RN basically sacrificed himself for extra information, and that was it. Quick entry into B site. Yeah, Vincent Gaming gaining a pretty good lead. With Juan, of course, staying on that sniper. Because Juan doesn't really like to switch guns compared to others, even on this map from Blacklist, I think he will just stay. Wonder when Vincent Gaming is going to really challenge that A-long. That will be the key sign, where they will actually transfer from A to B. That has to be well read from the opponent.
Here comes another scout. We do have GK. He's coming in here with the bomb. So looks like a pretty big committal, as he's looking. Hasn't dropped down just yet, but his teammate does. And it looks like we will have a rush towards A.
Eagles ready to defend. Ooh, but off to the side, not from A top. Ooh, but side flash. Well done by Vincent.
Ooh, really nice pistol shot. And Tuzin from up top is helping out with the defense. This will be shut down pretty easily. Juan does get a pretty nice shot himself, but that will be a quick victory here for Medan on the side of Global Risk.
As Vincent, they really had a nice rush, but the cover fire from the side was actually really well held. Not just Silva, I believe one more. Was it Tuzin, I believe? From the side of the sniper. Really well controlled there. Reading that, okay, it's going to be a lot of nades going to A top. So let's empty that spot and go to the side, actually. Yeah, Vincent Gaming. B once, A side once. So let's see where they move out. Because Vincent Gaming, another team that does love to control near the gate and actually rush the bridge instead. And from Humana, we didn't really see any of those bridge pushes. Maybe a couple, but very, very few.
I think maybe one.
Yeah, maybe one in the entire tournament.
Yeah, it was...
of course, we had less port compared to other maps, too.
I think we only had a couple times, but either way, Eagle's going to get flashed here. Is going to miss his shot, comes up with the pistol and gets the job done. Still alive, and the rush is a little bit slow, to be honest. Dan holding this down, and they're even getting flanked right now.
But still, the cover fire from Tuzin VNC, and yeah, Eagle staying alive down there was the key. And not just that, they also had the rotation into the B entrance ahead of time. Didn't really catch that on the minimap, but quick rotation, which is again, the key of America right now. Really sweeping through the other side of the map. Once you think that there's no one there.
Yeah, it's definitely very important. I mean, we had our first example right there as a big shot. I'm not sure if that was a grenade or just a sniper shot through a wall or something. Like, going to hit a couple of them. As see Vincent Gaming now considering where they are going to push, but they've already taken a bit of damage. Silva is going to pop up the top and hit a headshot. This guy is a big carry.
Yeah. Loving seeing all these peek out bridge kills. It's exciting because oftentimes there are snipers actually, especially from Blacklist, just watching if anyone's coming out from the bridge or below the bridge. Still, you peek out, you get the headshot from the GR side. That's a huge win for Silva.
Yeah, it's essentially just a free kill. It really takes a lot of power away from the push when the Blacklist side eventually does go for it. And I feel like as well, generally on this map, when you're down a man, the B site is generally where you do want to attack. You see that they are sending a little bit of a split. Juan has snuck through the gate here.
Juan, the first shot will be the cue for Vincent Gaming to go in.
Wrong way.
180.
Yeah, shot in the back. Borzin is going to help him out, but a 1-for-1 trade is going to be great from Adain at this point in time. GDSC sees the push, and he's going to hit a really nice headshot as he falls on down.
Yeah, RN there, nice headshot. VNC falls, but GDSC still survives. Trying to come from the side with the flash timing. Well done. Great teamwork right there.
These guys are really quick. You see even with that little drag play, the spray from the side, he's able to not only secure the first kill extremely quickly, but then immediately drag it onto the head of the second guy there from the off angle. So really good stuff so far. Vincent, outside of that one aggressive rush where they got peaked and they won the firefight, they have been struggling a lot on this map.
Especially because from Blacklist, you do put a smoke or two down into the back street, so the backup can't really come. Which means that Blacklist, they can dive into the bottom of B side, which hasn't been really working out for Vincent Gaming at all. Maybe they're a little scared about the positioning from the B defense. But on this map, B side should be the point where you push. Ooh, another bridge push.
RN has been pretty good about getting in there and shutting that down, Rezin, as well. But yeah, it's been pretty good to see him at least fight back. And this is going to give Vincent Gaming a nice little try in this one as some shots come in from Juan. The spray is pretty good from GDSC. He's going to survive against the two of them. As pistol shot here from RN as well.
Okay, did see rotation into B site. So you can see on the chase, but ooh, a little too fast. Vincent Gaming, they're taking this one little slow. Now he's gone, now that he's found from B entrance. Oh, quick rotation back into the back street.
Yeah, he's a sniper against 3 on the B site. Not going to be easy, but he's moving in quick.
Ouch, can't find anyone. And the moment you see one, you'll see 2, and the 3rd. Yeah, now Vincent Gaming getting a 2nd. Finally a B-side, but that wasn't really a B-side push, I won't say. It was more like 2v2, 2v4, it was empty, it just went in and finished the round.
Wow. Another time, you know, Silva has been very aggressive here around the bridge, around the middle of the map, and this is the 2nd time now he has been punished. As Tuzin's got the angle here, but he's going to lose the firefight. And now VG considering a play onto A, but just a flash in the back.
But the flash does survive and make alive. GK half health, but still okay because they got some extra information. What? DNC's actually going to push all the way after flash?
I guess he was trying to rotate on them, expecting a fast rotation, but it did not come through. And that is just going to be a clean 5-0 push here from Vincent Gaming. A huge resurgence from them.
This time, actually, the rest of the team carrying the game, and actually not as much for Juan as. Let's see.
Oh, sorry, guys. There we are. We are back into the game.
Just for a split second. I think it was Silva.
Yeah.
But got back in right away. No problem. Yeah, VNC off to the side. Boosted.
He's got a nice little spot here. And expecting the beat push is going to be good. It's a double headshot from DDSC from over the box. Should put an end to this push. As you see, Borazin and Juan, they are on the site here, but not much help as Borazin picks up one more. That's going to be the end of that round.
Yeah, and so far for Vincent, straight B-side push has been a total nightmare. There were some rounds where they actually got the bomb planted, but it was actually not like a direct push. But whenever that happened, most of the damage did come from GDSC. And that actually happened so much. Yeah, GDSC holding down the line, of course, a superstar player.
The guy's kind of insane. He's been around for
pretty long time. Gotta say.
Yeah.
In many different teams, too.
He has 4 years of experience. He's been on Imperial, Black Dragons, and Medean now. So, yeah, as you mentioned, he's been around. There's a lot of experience. As here the push comes in. This time he will get dominated on the push. Nice headshot here from VNZ to try to salvage the situation.
Finally with some smoke. There's still no smoke coming down to the back street, only from the entrance. And this time the trade is going okay. 3-3. Eagles going down RN from the top, working a lot. And doing a lot of work just up to Silva, but can't do 1v3 in your face. The moment he found 3, I'm pretty sure he also thought, okay, unless I have a perfect spray of 3 bullet headshots, it's not going to cut it.
Yeah, I think that's actually why he started from the right side, rather than just go for the close guy. Probably saw the guy on the right as well, as he was coming from the left, and he tried to go for that spray. Not going to happen. Not on time. Vincent Gaming tie it up 4-4. And now they're playing it a bit passively. You know, as you were talking about G-Clef, you know, go and butt heads a bunch of times in a row, and then kind of reset yourself.
This is the breather. This is
intermission, you know.
This is one round right before the second half says, okay, let's think about what we want to do in the second half. Maybe rush again, so gotta prepare for that. And maybe give some more room for Juan this time, because so far, 1-5, surprisingly.
I think that's a really good sign for Vincent Gaming, you know. If their highlight player, their star player is not even pulling the weight just yet, and the rest of the team is doing really well. Especially on a map like Port from the Blacklist side. So we'll see if he can pull it up and maybe get the upset victory here tonight.
And maybe even pull another bridge push, as we do see very concentrated position of Vincent Gaming nearby with the smoke. There's a first, second flash. Silva misses all the target.
They get in and they're going A. You can see Medean, two's in from the top, trying to spray it down. He picks up one. As through the smoke, Silva going to pick up that one as well.
GK from the top. Ooh, VNC still alive? I thought he went down miles ago. Well, Borazin, C1. There is one more from the top and from the side. So that's going to do it. 4-5. Not too bad for Vincent Gaming.
Not too bad. Definitely, I think, a bit better than we were expecting. But we'll have to wait and see how they go here on the GR side. So that Medean had a really nice win rate on GR, but a little bit less than that, than their win rates that they had before in this match. As you can see, they also have a nice little winning rate here on the Blacklist side as well.
And let's see. Testing the positions right now as just Eagles on that AWM. Yeah, moving Slightly looking at if anyone's coming out from a long. The Silva is in the bait position from the loading dock. And of course, B entrance, you do have to smoke in or even use a couple of flashes, I think, just to be safe because you haven't used any of your resources yet. Taking this one slowly. GDSC, though, so far, you're very good on that rifle. Ooh. Yeah, Tucson actually getting both kills.
Just kind of waited for the push and cleaned him up real nice. GDSC tanking the damage, I suppose, as around the bend comes VNC. He's going to pick up one, and now it's up to Juan.
That's one for Juan.
Yeah.
And RN. Oh, that's two.
That's some crazy shots already.
That's three. Headshot. Can't shoot through the smoke.
Well, you can, but...
He did somewhat see through the smoke. That was almost a crazy shot through the smoke.
Yeah. Well, at least for Medan, they get the bomb down. Nobody else gets picked off, and Juan himself nearly gets picked off. Oh.
Grenade is okay. First grenade kill of the day. Got to mark that on the board.
Mark that down. And now 1 against 1.
It's in on top. RN. Trying to think of a way to... Ooh, but... At the worst moment, just look around because from the top you can always jump and it's always harder going up the stairs. Taking a 2-point lead in round.
Definitely a pretty good start here on the Blacklist side. Other than Juan just picking up 1, 2, 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's another big sign that it's Vincent Gaming, even from GR. They just lost the round, but the fact that Juan's slowly coming back. And this is the scary part. Remember the play of a lot of players, especially Snare from Umena? This guy's even crazier in rotation.
Yeah. It's pretty fun to see. Medan taking it a bit slow as they do rotate over to the B site. You see that VNC is trying to create a distraction on Sideway, but the other 4 members now slowly making their way over towards B.
Yeah, with the smoke and after a smoke fades. This is actually a pretty good timing. GK. I think he wanted to be up right next to the window, but did not successfully jump towards it. Silva, not spotted, but not looking at the right spot.
Sprays here, not so great from the side of VG. The entrance will come through. There's no flank as well from the side of Vincent. Nice little shot onto Duzin, but now 3 against 3.
RN was not spotted, but GDSC right next to the entrance. Couple shots exchanged. So far, not much damage as Vincent Gaming thinking about going back to their spawn.
Yeah, and that is going to be 1 kill as now a second one. Silva also going to go down to RN as a very successful retake will come through.
Yeah, this rotation was quite funky, I gotta say. It almost seemed like Vincent Gaming could not really decide, okay, do you want to spend 2 men here, 1 man here, or 3 men back from the B entrance? Why don't you guys just go around? There was 2-1, but it somehow worked out. That's exactly the reason why the opponent got confused about the timing of they should be coming in. We just saw a couple of their members from B entrance. Oh, and here goes Juan just doing Juan things.
Might be able to catch him off guard if he goes a bit aggressive, but Silva is waiting for him around the corner. And that's a kill, but immediately traded back. Silva in good position.
Got sniper down from the opponent's side. So that's, I guess, not too bad. And also some extra information gained that there was one guarding from the loading dock box. And I believe Silva was there before. Now has to change. Frozen has no idea that this is coming down.
Some shots are fired, so he's just waiting now for some help, but he gets flashed and immediately will go down. Successful entry here from Medean.
Still being cautious. Alright, what a headshot throughout. He's still holding A top. Really good flash to buy sometimes, still 23 seconds.
Silva's going all the way around. He's got a very nice off angle here, but I think he fired a couple of shots, so RN expecting him over here, but shot through the fence. Silva going to be able to take that one down.
Unless RM made a huge rotation back to the bridge, yeah, Silva had a better information to cover. Unless you miss those shots, yeah, it was going to be a hard duel to lose, actually. One survives, and he's not going back home. Okay, at least getting one before going down. This guy has some character.
Yeah, I think Juan is going to want that first shot back. It looks like he just nearly was able to get him, but not quite.
But that's not a usual sniper movement, as you can tell. It's certainly a sniper movement, but only if you have 100% confidence that you're going to win. And here, A-top was open. Oh, great cover angle. Instant kill.
Yeah, they enter in here so quickly, even jumping up top of GK's in. Gonna be a nice pistol shot. Eagle picks up another, and that's gonna be the end of that round. They get the bomb down just to be cheeky, but Medean Games looking like the dominant force here in this match.
Getting a lot of rounds in a row now. Let's see how quickly they can actually enter that B site. Of course, you would love to go to B site all over the place. Ooh. And the global risk win? Not yet.
Yeah, not even on that round. Looks like we may have had a connection issue.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. As it is still a few rounds in, about half rounds in the second half. Gotta say, of course, Vincent Gaming, they did have somewhat of a better first half, but defending side, quite shaky. Yeah, quite shaky on that. And I think they really have to either... We've had a lot of talks about this when the defense is shaky. Well, take the risk, send 1-4.
Yeah.
Or even you just have all 4 towards the bridge. Sometimes that actually works.
Yeah, or try to get aggressive yourself, you know, just to try to mix it up. But they might shy away from that just because I think the first round that we went and swapped side, I think they tried to do that into the B entrance and they got kind of dominated. So they were like, well, let's maybe not do that again. Juan took it upon himself to try to get aggressive, but nothing just yet in terms of consistency from the side of Vincent Gaming here for the defense.
You think that's driving Juan to act alone in a solo like that, or do you think that's the other way? Well, Juan usually does make that type of play, but you think that's the primary reason why he's actually going for those shots, or not?
Yeah, it might just be a little bit of both, you know, as it seems like we had a little ping issue. Always a common thing on the internet, so we can restart the game and get right back into it. Medean are on a crash, well, maybe that's not the right word, but a strong drive.
They're crushing.
Yeah, I think that's what I wanted to say. It's pretty early here in Korea where we're casting from, so, you know, brain's still waking up a little bit, you know, getting used to being awake at this time.
Or the other way.
Always a lot of fun. Yeah.
I believe that's many rounds in a row, at least 3 that I counted, maybe 4. Second half basically been dominated, right?
I think it was 3.
The first half was actually 4-5.
Yeah.
So
now at
yes.
8-5. Maybe 4.
Yes.
I
that's what I marked, so, but I was double checking myself.
No, but Vincent got 1, so...
Oh, that's right.
It's early here.
gotta work on my check skills.
True.
And after a little break, Just checking again because so far, this position, I think it's another reason why Juan is peeking out anywhere. And but then here, just waiting for them to actually come out. It makes it a lot easy because you're waiting, you have your headshot line. When the sniper comes out, it's just boom right there. But the fact is, Juan actually, as I mentioned even before the match, Juan wins that fight. Way too quick with the reflex. This guy can pull out some amazing highlights. So far, only 3 kills.
Yeah, so far. We'll definitely be seeing more from him as the day comes along. And yeah, even later maybe against Imperial when they do go up against them. As here comes Medan into the A site. Lots of grenades are going to be thrown, but immediately the off angle is held. But a couple of kills, and Silva from the middle just comes in and dominates everybody from the off angle.
Yeah, GK right below all the members of Medan Games. And that's a quick round. They're already up 9, just one more. Visit Gaming, they really need to... I think it's now or never. Okay, they're at least going into the B side. That's exactly when there might be a rush. Just taking some time.
Yeah, they're poking out their heads. They might get some good information from this, but it's
a smoke.
Straight up A-long push, and he's shot through the box.
Yeah, Borzen caught going into that box. Oh, Borzen survived.
Yeah.
RN, shaky moment there.
It's pretty big, too. You can see GK's not going to be able to defend here. And that should be the end of that. 10-5 is going to be the first map here going the way of Medan Games.
Wow, what a score. As Visit Gaming, they did have some shining moments first half, but second half, just dominant, just one after the other. Medan Games just sweeping through. Lots of players feeling pretty good today. Not just the Eagles, the entire team just having all around the board. And especially the player that really caught my eyes today was Silva, actually. Even early rounds, poking out to the bridge, at least getting some kind of trade and backup. Also attacking from BL. Yeah, got lots of kills, sweeping through the places.
Yeah, he's a very, it feels like he's got a very good sense of timing, you know? Like when to poke out, when to push with the team. Definitely a very experienced player. As even here, you know, just popping out, getting a quick kill. Also, a lot of nice sprays, especially on the defensive side here from GDSZ. Kind of got them going on the global risk.
And Vincent, maybe it was too late to really make the big transition within the team. Rotation never really following up. Always better shots. We did see a lot of shaky movements from their defending riflers. There were some easier opportunities that were given but missed. That we could really see on the screen that Visit Gaming, not many were coming together as a team.
A lot of cool highlights. VG having a nice little play on the B side there for the defense.
I love those shots. But still, those, unless you escape with that shot, it may not be worth it, especially if you're from GR. It gives you a better chance for the blacklist 4v4.
Yeah, that was a really cool play from Silva, actually. The rotation in from mid to really just pull apart the defense. And wow, that was a really nice shot that we didn't get to see earlier on, but a quick one, actually. 10-5. But in games, we talked about how they are the favorites coming in here, and I think they proved it, especially on that blacklist side.
And especially after Yumena, not that many games of Port. And it's quite refreshing to see Port as the first match. And maybe less Black Widow from Americas this time.
Could definitely happen. Let's take a look at the results from that first match. You see 10-5.
Yeah, just lots of action. Only one defuse. And not many bomb planted at all, because most of the time, as we were saying, lots of these teams, they do like to rush and go for the firefight and see who wins, who's better at shooting, and who's got better sense of game and positioning. And that was Medan Gaming here. Visit Gaming only 5. Surprisingly, because they did so well in the beginning.
Wow, so Tuzin's actually going to be the one that does pick it up. Definitely a lot of clutch moments for this guy, even on the GR side. So, yeah, and I think you and I were looking at a couple of other players, but Tuzin definitely another strong force.
Oh, they were all good all over the
Medea.
board. Yep. KD 1.56. Can't complain. There's no way. 50% headshot. Well, come on. You're helping the team certainly.
Good.
Above 1, you're doing your job. Okay.
Yeah, certainly. Well, that was Port. That was pretty quick. Medean just smacking him down, and you got to wonder where Vincent Gaming's headspace is at, how their mentality is going. Hope that they can pull it back here for Compound.
Yep, Compound, another map which can get very wild, especially, and did see a lot more, especially the Brazilian teams running into A long compared to years before. Maybe it was just a strategy issue, and the games that they, with some luck, that they actually faced into A room. Maybe it was just somewhat lucky, I guess coincidence from both sides. But compared to what we have seen in common, the Central Plaza has been the main fight. But a lot more of strategies actually going towards A. Maybe that's been the trend in Brazil. Maybe it will continue here in the Invitational. Maybe it will not, but there was something that I saw from CFPL. It was a big difference.
Yeah, sometimes in the Invitationals, the meta kind of gets wonky. So let's see. I'm very curious as well, G-Clef, to see how it does go. But Compound is loading up. Let's jump into map number 2. All right, here we go. Off to the races once again. Medean Games going to be starting on Blacklist here. And to be honest, I mean, you can see the winning rate. They do like this map quite a lot. They have been a very successful team in the region. But, yeah, they had so much success on the Blacklist side of Port. I'm curious to see how it goes here.
As you can tell, already rotation. Not slow at all. And again, some contest from early game. Even going out to not A long, towards BL side. So this has been somewhat of a trend for especially the Brazilian teams. And that was a double bait position here from RN and Borzen. Will anyone fall for the trap? There's that flash.
So many grenades and throwables just put into them. And VNC's right there to clean it up. Easy entry from Medean onto B.
You see the speed, the movement, the flow. This is America, man.
Yeah.
This is the rotational speed. I'm loving it so much.
Yeah. Especially these Brazilian teams. It's kind of insane what they can do. And we know now, well, we've known for quite a while, trying to push into here is pretty much impossible through the smoke, especially when it's 2v4.
Yes, that's usually what we see.
Yeah.
Both trying to go through the smoke. Hey, the spray lets you get the kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're laughing, but that's usually what happens, though. It's pretty choke point, you can say. And even if you do all the damage, your teammate usually gets the kill. That's what happens.
Yeah.
And again,
Kill secured.
See again, A long going towards from the early game.
Yeah, and you can see Vincent, they're not really pushing through pillars, so I'm not sure how much information they're really getting. If they're going to play passively on B after the way that the bait spot didn't work, that was insane.
Ouch!
Kind of looked like he hit him in, like the fanny pack that they wear. But a kill's a kill.
Still not arm, still not leg.
Yep.
Ah, that's going to sting a lot. Now Vincent said, was it just the sniper or with the rifle? I don't know.
I'm dead.
I'm dead, and didn't even see the sniper, first of all.
Yeah. That's, it's kind of a rough one. And you can see that Vincent, they kind of have to stack here on the A site. They have 3 members over there. One guy will stay passively on B.
Flash. Possibly just rotating to B entrance. On, ready from Ooh, the smell GDSC. But will he turn around? Because a Central Plaza push will be first.
Walked right into the crosshair. And the double push isn't really working out here for Medean. A very nice defense, 2 kills to Juan. Definitely something we've seen before.
And RN from the base, guarding nicely. And C4 dropped.
Yeah.
Let's see what the Eagles can do.
Okay, that's 2. He picks up the bomb here too.
And one more will be the sniper fight. Ooh, doesn't get tagged.
He's gonna just quick plant it here and try to fight 1v2. A quick scope and then maybe one more. Pours in a little bit low on ammo here, but a headshot! That's 4 kills here for Eagle with a huge clutch to pick up the round.
What kind of play was that? That's sick! Taking Juan down, that sniper shot was insanely quick. The pistol headshot, of course, you have to drag the riflers down to the server so it's easier to get the headshot. But from the rifler's point of view, you have to just keep on jumping to dodge that headshot. Those kind of plays, once in a tournament.
Uh-oh, they're running straight into the crossfire here, and they're still gonna get out a bit ahead.
Oh, 2 left now.
Yeah, although Juan is watching this angle. They have pushed in through the middle to the spawn, and guess who's left alive? It's Eagle. There's another headshot with the pistol.
Let's see who's the better sniper of the day. Oh, Juan for now.
He's turning the opposite way.
Whoa.
Didn't expect him there on A. And Juan will be the savior.
The last round was cool, but the previous round was cooler.
Yeah.
But the sniper
True.
save is still pumping my blood all throughout my body. Ooh, now a miss from RN. I thought, well, a miss from Juan?
Impossible. Rare's in, making his way in.
And Juan from the side does enter into double pillar. Alone as a sniper. Insane play. Rare's in. Okay, here's the footsteps.
Not able to win the firefight, though. And even Juan is going to go down to a headshot from VNC, so...
Oh, no. Not... this isn't what they planned. Okay, RN does get one, but VNC immediate cover.
Oh, nice little angle there, holding it, but there's not much help here for GK, who does go down, and then everybody just gets swarmed. You talked about the speed, G-Clef. We're seeing that a lot here. Not only on port, but also coming to compounds. Medean's Blacklist side is terrifying.
And so far, Vincent Gaming, see, rotational speed cannot be caught up. It's, of course, the country of rhythm. Sometimes a little faster, sometimes a little slower.
Uh-huh.
But Vincent Gaming just not on the same steps.
Not quite
My
Medean's tempo.
Yes.
Such a great movie.
As Professor Fletcher would say.
Yeah. I gotta watch that again, actually.
Every year, I do.
That's a great idea. Okay, well, Morrison is just gonna get clobbered. Zarin goes down 2. 2 kills to Tuzin. You can't make this up.
This time still, they didn't go straight into the server as they did have to take some extra information before going in. Still very early, 1:25 on the clock. As do have to watch and check where Juan is, just in case he comes around from a random spot. Juan, I believe, is holding nearby the A site alone from A top. And again, rotation back into the double pillar, B second room.
Yeah, we do have Rare's in and GK's in around, but are they going to be able to hold this from the servers?
Ooh, one good flash, or two good flash.
Okay, spotting them here. GK goes down.
Late flash, but its flash is Rare's in from the back.
Just swarmed. Just too fast, and Juan comes in really quickly, but Not quite.
Yeah, Juan immediately just jumps. He doesn't wait, but
Yeah.
sometimes with a good result, sometimes, of course, in this case, outnumbered. Because you know you're pretty much doomed if you're left alone. B entrance, we've talked about that already. It's too many times. But yeah, Vincent Gaming. Oh, what's happening so far about this? Maybe the damage from game 1, map 1.
Yeah, you know, that's what I was looking for here. But I also think it's just the dominance of Medean's Blacklist side. Like, it's just a really pretty sight to see. They're so fluid with their pushes and the decisions they make as well.
And because of the speed, you've seen some moments, the precision from Vincent Gaming's riflers, not really being controlled the entire time. That's really, affecting them a lot. See you again, Juan. Wouldn't imagine.
Okay.
Oh!
Maybe not expecting that, but a nice little jump and check.
Well, you'll blink again and says, wait, that was Juan.
Yeah.
Oh, I should be glad I didn't die. Some early flashes. Okay, this is basically the end game saying, we're coming in, guys. Try to stop us.
Might work out this time. GK able to get one and the double kill to Rare's in, but here's GDSZ. He's going to pick up 2 himself and now 1v2. Let's see how this goes.
Another superstar player that could always handle multiple men. Ooh. A little early this time. There's a headshot 1v1 now.
And now he's going to throw down a smoke to get this bomb down. It's going to be pistol versus AK here, but he's got the angle. Tons of damage onto Juan. Can he finish it off is the question. Pulls out the pistol.
Oh, GDSC's movement nicely placed.
Oh,
Harder to get the headshot. That's another huge save. But from Medan Games.
that is so close. 7 health. And everybody on Vincent leaves.
Is that a GG? Or
I mean,
called?
You know?
My goodness.
Kind of
this
had
is
that
nasty.
kind of had that feeling, you know? They're like, we're just going to leave. But no, I'm sure it's just some issue. Medan, they are crushing today.
It might not be just today. Until they face Imperial.
We'll see. That's happening tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be a fun match.
So that should be, I think that should be the biggest, most hype group stage match. And we can always wait. And so far, Vincent Gaming, well, might be the ping, might be some issues up on their side. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think just as a team, they're not really meeting the same level of play that Medan is showing, and it's very frustrating for them, no doubt. And this is the most important day because they have to go against Medan, who should be the easier of their 2 opponents because they have to play Imperial later. And that's also, I mean, if they can't match Medan, then it's like the next step.
Yeah, and from the BL side, early couple of games really pressuring into a room. All the way from the beginning, first round, second round, and then from your own region, CFL, you had a lot of those A attacks straight in, A long, and you also had the A long sniper shot. And then you never actually directly push A, but almost as a big fake. And you've got the history. So Vincent Gaming, they can't really leave A site. Of course, they do leave Juan on top because of that reason, but plus 2 more rifles. Usually you don't have 3 rifles in B site. It's way too much to spend.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why Medan just rotate B site and open up, enters every single time. I would say really well planned first half from Medan Games.
Absolutely. I feel like they've done their homework in terms of how they want to push into this.
Yep, homework. We'll give them A+. So far.
I don't think you get graded on homework, actually, generally.
Check.
Yeah, you get the check mark. It's like a pass-fail kind of thing. You hand it in, and you're like, well, I did my homework.
Okay.
It's done.
So it's one of those easier homeworks.
Yes.
Usually mine are graded.
Interesting.
And lots of wrong questions.
Okay.
Wrong answer with right equation or wrong equation with right answers? Yeah, either way.
Yeah. Let's stick to Crossfire.
Yes, sir.
Equations are difficult while you're casting. And you can see here, Vincent, they're playing a very passive style now, you know, just a couple of guys in the servers. Nobody's challenging pillars anymore.
VN's position. That's basically respect. Okay, you guys are, we admit, you guys are good, you guys can push, you guys are pretty good, but this is a position where you never really see a person, especially in pro play.
Yeah. And it might just work out. I mean, this B push looks like it is happening again. There are still 3 of them on A, but the 2 members of VG that are on B here are in very nice base spots. But they check it.
GDSC!
They check it. They seem to know. And that's going to be another clean entry here. As now Smokes will go down in that very difficult to enter door.
Of course, a great idea. No one from double pillars? No one in the room? It's got to be a bait spot somewhere.
Yeah.
And now the C4 is down. 3-4. I think we've seen a lot of this. So there's a big rotation. 2 men down for Vincent Gaming. Silva is guarding the other door.
Oh, no.
Oh, the timing.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about. Silva's got some really sick timing.
Oh, almost the third. One.
It's just not much time either. There were like 13 seconds, and that's going to be a 6th round win here to Medean game 6-1. I mean, this is our first match. Might be the most one-sided we've had, including Eumena, if you look at the total score.
On compound, too. Blacklist 6-1. Quite crazy of a score so far. That gotta say, Vincent Game. That's why they're coming all the way out. GDSC, the one big problem is solved. Silva takes a big chunk of damage, and they can still choose to go A site, but with less information, and they know that has been heavily guarded from their B pushes. Slow push onto A long.
Yeah, seems like they have enough confidence and enough information to just say, let's go for it.
Yeah, Vincent also sweeping through. Double pillars through BL base. So, Juan here. He knows. He can almost smell VNC. You can smell the gunpowder.
Yeah, we can see the silhouette, thankfully, because we'd probably
Oh,
have no
Silva!
idea.
Oh!
Oh,
no!
what? How did he get in there? I thought that was a member of VG.
No, the Central Plaza was a black hole, baby.
Yeah.
There was no one guarding because there was a 3-man on the other side.
Yeah, Silva is just insane. And obviously, a bit of a mistake from Vincent Gaming. They should spot RN moving in, and they easily clean him up. 7-1. This is, I don't know what to say, G-Clef.
Crash? A big crush. Crushing down defeat so far with Vincent Gaming. 1-8? Finish.
Could happen.
It could happen, but it's really unheard of.
I want to see Juan get crazy aggressive. Let's see it. Last round of the half.
5 kills. Only 4 available now.
Well, you can always jump off a top on low health or something and
include yourself. Well, I don't know if that
try
counts.
to get the 5, you know.
I don't know if that counts after the round is over, but here, Central Plaza push. GK has been the strongest member so far.
They don't have the bomb.
Oh, wait.
C4 is back at
They don't care.
entrance to
We only had
pillar.
1 defuse in the first map.
Are they just going to go for the kills?
RN jumps on top. One gets the kill from A.
They're actually just going for the kills.
And again, Silva. Slowly. Okay, everyone's cleaned out from the other side. So here comes Juan versus Silva again. These folks.
Silva very unawares of where Juan was. A very nice bait spot there for Juan. And yeah, I mean, at least Vincent Gaming, at least they pick up that last round, because if they didn't get that last round, I feel like we'd go into 2 more and just it would be quick. But at least they're able to go into the half, take a little break. We got to remake the lobby. They can say, okay, guys, let's see what we can do.
What we can do, but only 3 rounds away till the map closes down.
Yeah.
And not just the map, the match closes in 3 rounds. Potentially 3 rounds. Ooh, can they really stop this train of attacks and bullets?
Yeah, I mean, I think they might have a better shot here on Blacklist just because Medean look excellent on the Blacklist side. So maybe after the swap, they'll have a better shot. Still not going to be easy, though.
Still, yeah, indeed. And Vincent, I think they really need to use one to make sure he freely moves around and make sure there's always a backup, at least 1 or 2, so they can trade better. If not, one will actually escape with a kill. Comes Tutsin.
Not expecting the push, but he's at least able to pick up a headshot onto 1.
Ah, the jump. Well read. I'm pretty sure Tucson gave that information. Sniper coming, it's 1. He will be aggressive, and that shot was just easily done, as if he saw it coming easily. Oh, also GDSC. For a second, he did swap into Sniper. Back on the rifle.
Yeah, definitely a guy who has played with that in the past, just from time to time.
Oh, and yeah. Of course, GDSC, another, yeah, not just a good sniper, an insane sniper player.
Yeah. And let's see, they're going to go back and get the bomb. Seems like they actually want to plant this thing. Here comes Borzin, slowly down the A side. Looking to check all of the bait spots as this team is looking to follow him.
Slowly, but Verzin also watching the back as the C4 slowly following the trails of his teammate. Not 1 this time. Eagles up on top.
Flash comes through. Seems like they're expecting this.
Yeah, less than 40. You see the retreat of VNC all the way far back towards their base.
Just waits and pulls the trigger, and that's going to be 3. Actually, he only gets 2. Silva takes the last one, but
I thought so too.
It still looks pretty cool, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The timing of that peek out was actually exquisite.
Yeah, he peeked and waited for all the members to enter the site. Because he didn't want to get headshot. He wanted the rifles to turn the aim towards the entrance.
Exactly.
Smart play there. As even after the swap, it is still, the flow cannot be stopped. Yes, there's that big pressure, and they just back off, buying time. And 3 members also, of course, GDSC here with the sniper watching the center.
Yeah, just waiting, but this is going to be a big push through the pillars. Vincent Gaming.
Yeah, it's only two rounds available for Vincent. So this push really has to work.
VNC's got the base spot, gets the spray onto 2, and Silva's right there just waiting for the rest of them.
Yeah, information's out. There are many more from the B room. Silva, pretty good condition. Will be caught off easily. Arrowhead shot from RN.
VNC gonna miss a couple of shots now, though.
Yeah, a little bit late on the jump down to B bottom. Still, it's a safe jump bottom, 3v3 now. And they do have the C4 not being planted at the moment. Will soon come down. Yeah, first positioning. And then maybe even waiting a little more. Here we go.
Flashes are in, and RN is there with open arms. Eagle, though. Let's see what he's got to do. Oh, he's just waiting for the peak.
Who's going to come out first?
Misses the flick, and that's going to be 2v1. Nicely handled there by Vincent Gaming. They will get back on the board.
So really understanding the pressure, because Eagle was the 1v2, but in terms of round score, it's actually the 2 who's holding the pressure because they have to win. So that's why he waited with the crossfire. Really having a high understanding of what's happening in the game right now.
Bit more aggressive through the pillars here are Medean. They're getting some good information. They're going to run straight into some members of Vincent that were holding down Central Plaza. As maybe it'll be a Central Plaza push. There's only GDSC who is in this position.
Vincent only thinking about the B entrance. Okay, does win that firefight. Still defending 2 members. A good smoke into the entrance.
Oh, Eagle's trying to handle this. The smoke is so good, and Tuzin isn't able to kill any of them but one. Silva does trade one back, though.
Yeah, the smoke into the site really handled well, as if they expected the sniper to be at that corner desk. Silva off to the side. Borzin very low.
Yeah.
So that's one information. Yeah, VSC can always just turn around and go for the kill.
Yeah, still time. I mean, the C4 isn't even planted just yet. For Silva and VNC, they can kind of just wait it out.
Rerzin looking for the opportunity.
Shots, a very nice timing from Rerzin. And there it is again, double headshot to him. And that is going to be a couple of rounds now in a row to the side of Vincent Gaming.
Yep. 2 rounds in a row, and this time, don't know exactly what happened there, but
everybody left. Yep. We're not sure why.
8-4, I believe, though. A few more rounds for Vincent Gaming, 2 in a row. In fact, it could have been pretty much match set and done.
Yeah, I feel like generally this is where the enemy team will make the push, right? If you're at like 8 wins or even 9 wins sometimes, the team that is losing, generally they're like, well, we got to make our last stand. And Vincent have been doing pretty well here on the blacklist side, so got to hand it to them.
And just 2 more needed for Medan Gaming here. But for Vincent, slowly, we can see from the rifle shots, like those headshot, aim, in control. First half, it was going everywhere. The recoils not being controlled fully. And now it seems to be coming back for a lot of the members for Vincent. Oh, maybe some hopes, but still the gap, 4-round gap. We've seen 5-6 rounds in a row. It's not impossible, but right now Vincent, they need to grab everything that they can. They really need to concentrate because it's 1 off the match point.
It's 2 rounds away, and they will take their first loss. So Vincent with a very big resurgence here as we are getting back into the map here in just a moment. And I'm curious to see what Medan are going to switch up because there have been some close rounds, but I do feel like Vincent did outplay them in the last couple.
I think that's where we are headed right now. Yeah, compound. But as Vincent Gaming, we could see in terms of rotational speed much slower. Yeah, compared to Medan. Let's see if they can actually handle this nicely. Seems like we're in. Here we go, Vincent Gaming. Might not have that many chances anymore.
Let's see how they handle it. Pretty quickly into a room they go. Not wasting any time with this, and Medan haven't really been setting up too many defenses in this room outside of Tuzin that one time.
And this time, we're going a little faster. Checking for bait. No one actually in a room. GDSC, this cheeky angle. Oh, the duck! Without the duck, he was a dead man.
That just sailed right over his shoulder.
Juan says, oh, that was a close one, man.
Yeah.
I felt the bullet, just right above my head.
Pretty intense.
Okay, the central room, being pushed. Actually, 3-man push from Vincent Gaming. Yep, going around the base. And so far, Dan not really having a good idea.
Well, GDSE got the one guy coming in from long, and that was it. They did not expect this rotation, and they were not ready.
Because field members from B, they were just starting to rotate into the double pillar, so less of an idea. And this time, the Vincent Gaming, after that short break, I gotta say, this attack, they're much faster in rotation. This is the speed where you should be at for America.
VNC is inside here. He's going to get lit up by GKZin, who takes them both down. Now it's 5-8. The comeback is on. It's 3 rounds in a row now to Vincent.
Yeah, only 3 rounds away. It's doable. And from the opposing side, from GR, you do have to sometimes push into Central Plaza. And there's the perfect flash. Of course, entering into a room, the flash, you think it could be just a waste. But you just saw another reason why to get that out of the way. Just for safety.
Yeah. Hop in, pick up a kill.
Sometimes you can get a kill onto this enemy sniper.
Yeah.
Like Juan. Maybe not Juan, because he's not at this spot.
Yeah.
He'll be in a spot where you don't throw the flash at.
Okay, maybe expecting a mid-push here. Silva comes out at an awkward timing. And both Silva and GDSC are going to go down, so 4v2 now. Vincent making their push in.
Off the VNC. They push into B entrance. Oh, the first shot actually missed. Yeah, great movement. Yeah, from Vincent. They swarm through B bottom. And it is just goals against the world. First up, RN. Okay. He's gone. And the second.
Yeah.
No bait. Wow. Super quick.
Yeah, he's just running in. Through grenades, through everything. Bit of damage comes in already. He's trying to get the one shot, but second he gets the one shot in, the rest of them do poke out and take him down.
Yeah, he was still trying to go for the edge wall shot. Just not enough. You wish the grenade would kill him. But no, didn't take any damage initially.
Ooh.
That's spicy.
But they didn't say,
Take
okay,
that.
enough of this nonsense. We are going in.
Yeah, enough weight. It's about time we get to your base. Where's in? Oh, Peaks finds 2.
He's in a rough spot now. He picks up 1, though, on the trade. It's about as much as you can ask from him.
Yeah, those are the moments you just say, like, just once, like 1.5 seconds ago, there was nobody.
Yeah.
And then Peak got there 2.
How did that happen?
How did that happen? Okay, bad timing, I guess. That's another reason why we play FPS.
Yep.
Oh, 1v1 duel. But nope, Silva's going to help in from the side. Oh, he just finds out that they have actually entered A site.
Yeah. He's waiting for his teammates, it looks like, just trying to poke a little bit.
Yeah, C4 RN coming through a long.
They're really worried about that that room up there, aren't they? Smoke is down, bomb is down. 4v3, but it's a pretty good defense. Nope, that's going to be the shot coming in from Eagle. As a spray from Borzin is good. That's a second kill, but Tuzin able to trade it back.
Yep, 2v1 RN. A long 1-1 now flashed, and that will be it. Great flash from Silva. Yeah, really flash that sacrificed his team, but still you win the round, so that's totally fine. And now they hit that magic number 9.
Yeah, and he got in there really quickly. I really loved how they just identified the situation, not worrying about the bomb, just run straight at the guy with the flash, make sure you get the kill. And I also loved how they mixed up the strategy. Dang getting pretty aggressive. As GDSC sees everybody, but at least gets a shot too.
1-1 trade with info, so not as bad as you think. But still way too early game, unless they're rushing into B site. It's information wasted. But just going to casually send Silva. Do whatever you want, B bottom. Just make sure no one enters. There's that smoke, but not even going to check too far. As here's Eagles. Out in a long BL long. Not the GR A long.
Oh, nice little free kill. Not expecting Juan to get that aggressive.
Oh, Silva. Those are the off angles that snipers always says, okay, like I couldn't see him, but the other guy could see me, okay.
There's another one.
Ow. Lots of great reflex shots for both snipers. Harrison, will he find the right timing?
Uh-oh.
Okay, Silva will be saying, okay, what were you doing, Tucson? Come on, man, you had me covered.
Yeah. 1v1 now, Rare's in. He should be able to get this bomb down pretty easily as Eagles is going all the way around through the pillars.
Maybe just use the pistol,
Yep.
72's, yep, better than 100.
Still has a grenade. He's going to throw that out here. As well as the flash. Doesn't do too much as he moves in with the pistol. Spots him and is not able to get the clutch. That is going to be Raresen, who does defend. And now it is 7-9. Vincent Gaming slowly but surely making this interesting.
Was a close call there. Eagles did win a lot of those sniper fights. And all of a sudden, A-room rush.
Yeah. Firing a lot of shots. Couple of guys waiting here at the bottom of the stairs, but nobody is actually going to poke out from the side of Vincent Gaming as they do move back into the central plaza.
Just checking for any overextension from A-room. Or rather, into A-room. And because of those position, the center plaza not really guarded. And in transition, okay, Vincent, okay, doesn't decide to enter now. It's a little bit late, so a little late on the transition here.
Yeah, and they go. The flash is good.
Again, this smoke, it's basically killing Eagles from doing anything.
Yeah. Two's in. He's the only one to get a kill for his team. The entry was so clean here from Vincent. They're already on the B site as the bomb will come down.
Let's see what he can do. Let's enjoy.
I mean,
almost on a second. Oh wait, knife kills. Okay.
The other guys just like stop shooting. They're like, wait, what?
Guys, I got two. Like knife. Okay.
Yeah.
Really no.
Just shot him down.
Vincent now up 8 from, what was the score? 7-2 was the score.
Yeah, the Blacklist side just feeling pretty good. I mean, even Vincent did a better job on Blacklist on Port, even though that was more one-sided than this. In general, that's just the winning side here tonight.
A-Rush, at least spotted. And that was stopped from some pressure out in A-Long.
Couple of guys waiting here in the off angle. If anyone came through the pillars, that could really catch Vincent off guard.
Expecting a double pillar push, but Vincent instead. Yeah, most of their resources and their push worked the best when they entered into the double central plaza, into B entrance. But even in knowing that, but then still, you're guarding the double. Now, very interesting. They're expecting a rotational change from Vincent, actually.
Look at the push. They expect to push through mid, and they come in right behind them. Oh boy, this is a slaughterhouse now. The timing is perfect on the rotation from Medean. Even Rare's in on 2 health, and he will be taken out. This is not looking good for Vincent. I think their luck has run out. That's going to do it, 10-8. As Vincent get close, but Medean pick up the 2-0 in the match.
Certainly on the second map, went much closer than we thought after the first half was over on the second map. Yeah, lots of rounds taken off of Dane Games, but overall, today's winner, I think. And in terms of rotational speed, we'll see in the highlight of how dominant they were in the first half. I think this is still not 100% of what these guys are capable of.
Yeah, certainly I think if they can keep it consistent, this team would be insane. A very strong team in their own right, but
there's some sick plays from Eagles today. Juan, that jump was smart off to the side. Yeah, just better spray control, much better in the first half. Not be handled. GDSC had some real highlight moments. That was smart play. Going up the stairs, make sure you don't get headshotted. As a player who's played sniper all the time, understands. Oh, Silva.
Should have knifed him, to be honest.
Oh yeah, we've seen a knife kill from Humana. Just one.
That was on Black Widow in the corner of B.
B side.
Yeah. Good times. Juan with a very nice angle there. Ooh.
Of course, for a sniper shot, most of these players, their reflex is way too quick. But if you see them shooting way too fast, like almost pre-fire, which means it's actually sort of like half semi-pre-fire because they were fed information from their teammate.
Yeah.
They were expecting the push. That's why they could shoot that quickly.
Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work. We see 1 defuse on both maps, and that's it. We're all about just getting the kills here in the Americas region. The Eagles with almost 2 KD at the end of the day.
Really? Wow. Yes, that's how you carry as a sniper and get the headshot rate, 37%.
Look at the headshot rate of VNC, 89%.
Really?
Yeah, actually 89%.
89%? That's like the highest that we've seen so far.
I believe so, but Eagles is going to be the MVP of this map. No surprise there. He had big clutch rounds and also just consistent play for the 2-0 victory of Medean.
Yeah, as expected. Very strong showing from Medean Games. Mr. Gaming, they did have some stronger comeback. They could have had a comeback, but they do have a few more matches coming up later.
Well, guys, that was match number 1. Match number 2 will be Imperial versus Black Dragons. Do not miss it. We'll be right back.
Os pontos fortes do meu time é a organização. Nosso time é bastante organizado, muito calmo, comunicação boa. A gente tem resiliência quando a gente está perdendo. Isso é um ponto muito forte do nosso time. A gente não desiste nunca.
Consegue a eliminação do tiozinho, mais 2 na conta, vai tentar buscar.
Com certeza é a Imperial. Até por ser os atuais campeões da CFL, fizeram uma campanha muito boa, 14-0, é uma coisa nova, novo recorde, conseguiram ganhar a gente na final de 3-0, então conseguiram ser campeão invicto da CFL sem perder nenhum mapa. Então com certeza são eles, até pelos jogadores que eu conheço que também são muito bons. Mostraram isso durante o campeonato, né, para não ter perdido nenhum mapa.
C4 tá na varanda, Capuco deu a cara, mas também agora ficou tudo igual. Capuco deu a cara, tomou, lá vem TRL.
Meu objetivo é chegar nesse campeonato forte e a gente chegar longe nesse campeonato. Os fãs, pra torcida, continue torcendo, muito obrigado pela torcida, a gente vai sempre tentar fazer o melhor por vocês e por nós também.
Agora sim o tiozinho foi, antecipou a movimentação, já tá na piscina, deu o prefire, o Eagles consegue a eliminação pra cima.
Fala aí pra todo mundo que torce pra gente que a gente vai dar o nosso melhor pra tentar sair campeão desse campeonato aí.
Toma ali, prefere de um lado, prefere do outro, Capuco não desce, agora deu a cara, Capuco desceu, foi pra cima, VNC vai tentando buscar o seu Orange, dança de um lado, vai dançar de outro, vai chamar o Capuco pro baile!
Com certeza o objetivo do nosso time é sair campeão, fazer um bom campeonato, né? Uma CFSI bem disputada, com certeza. O objetivo é a gente jogar bem, jogar jogo, desde a fase de grupos até os playoffs, sair campeão, com certeza é o objetivo de cada um. E também agradecer muito pela torcida, sei que não são muitos, mas os que torcem com certeza são os de verdade.
Os pontos fortes da Vinci, que a gente tem um ataque muito bem sincronizado. Acho que quando se trata de entrosamento, o nosso time é muito bom nisso. Então, se tem alguma coisa com que os times têm que se preocupar, são com as nossas execuções.
Já pega o Harry, consegue a eliminação no segundo, olha o gol!
Eu tô encarando como uma oportunidade de se redimir, já que no CFL a gente acabou dando mole e ficamos em terceiro lugar.
O Norte Novaes contra o Borizinha, C4 vai passando o tempo, o Norte vai ser pego de costas, consegue a eliminação, Boris, o Novaes deu a cara, tirou. É só trabalhar com o tempo. Ele vem vindo pra cima, ele encurta, consegue a eliminação, olha o time. No limite, no limite, no limite, consegue o defuse.
É um campeonato que a gente tá buscando muito ganhar, a gente tá treinando muito pra isso. A gente no mínimo ali quer chegar na final. Pra gente o principal é chegar na final. Chegando na final a gente vai trabalhar muito mais pra ganhar de qualquer time que a gente possa enfrentar.
RN, o Norte devolve no Goku. Jogadores vão tentando garantir a eliminação. Vai tocando bala, RN pega o primeiro, pega o segundo.
Acho que nosso time vai vir forte. A gente já não foi muito bem no CFL por alguns problemas, mas a gente já consertou. E espero chegar longe nesse CFSI.
Tudo fica nas mãos dele. Vai trabalhar aquela smoke um pouco mais avançado. Ele tá ali dentro, ele vem na pistola, tenta buscar, consegue a eliminação, já recua. Vai tentando, vai dançando, vai fazendo a sua movimentação, trabalha a granada, pode pegar.
Então, como eu tinha dito no começo, né, o nosso objetivo, o objetivo da CFP foi andar bem no campeonato. A gente está trabalhando muito para isso. E sair com esse título no campeonato. É um campeonato muito difícil, mas a gente sabe da nossa capacidade que a gente consegue chegar lá.
Aquela bang. Vamos ver se pega. A Harry fica com a eliminação para o Provais, em busca do oitavo. O KN devolve para cima do Juan. Consegue o Harry mais uma eliminação. Ele vai rajando. Ficou na missão.
O meu desejo é eu poder ganhar os campeonatos aqui no Brasil, poder viajar lá pra fora. E, sonho e objetivo, assim, acho que qualquer jogador é ser campeão do CFStar.
Welcome back, guys. We're here at the CFS IO 2022 for the Americas division. I'm still Valdez. He's still G-Clef. And we're going into the second match of the day. This one will be Imperial up against Black Dragons. What are your expectations for this?
Well, you guys have seen the predictions. This will be a big match, but a big change to say if you are returning back to see Americas in a while. Of course, before in history, you will say Black Dragons, bigger name, bigger history, bigger trophy, a lot more trophies of not just within the region, within EU. Actually had world titles before. I said before. So, and nowadays, not as strong. And it's actually the green on the other side. That's, we'll talk about the teams a little more later on, but right now, what's the best word of description here? Is undefeatable right now?
Quite literally.
Near invincible?
Yeah.
At this region right now, that's how they feel.
Yeah.
They're above everyone else's level. So they have to be tested at Worlds. That's the feeling that I'm getting right now for Imperial.
Yeah, it's a pretty good feeling, I would say. They were undefeated in their regular season. That has never happened before. They were able to do it for the first time. Imperial kind of putting together a super team to, as you said, take on the world. I think they already proved that they are the best in the region by far. But we'll have to wait and see what they do here first, right? So first of all, guys, let's go ahead and introduce this team, Imperial.
Pra cima do primeiro, já consegue a eliminação pra cima do Consegue a eliminação pra cima do Igor. Double! E o Boris brilha! Vai ter que jogar muito. Ele se repegou ali. O
Meu Deus.
And here is Imperial, 100% win rate. That is not a typo. And yeah, as you can see, they've kind of pulled the best individual players from the region and have made a super team.
All-stars and lots of, not just casters, lots of viewers and analysts say this may be the strongest team ever to come out from Brazil. Ever, because for the last few years, they lost the world title against China. And they had to do something, and I think this is the All-Star, the strongest, the most powerful team that can ever be created with the roster that's available from Brazil right now, and that is Imperial.
The highest KD record amongst all players in Brazil, that is Goken.
He's almost going out the boundary on top. Incredible, and also Goken is, he usually doesn't go for head in comparison because he does go back and forth with sniper, but oftentimes with this roster holding that sniper gun a lot more, still capable of going back to the rifle anytime.
Well, they look pretty happy. Let's see the team that they're going up against, the Black Dragons.
Volta, tenta surpreender. O Boris vai chamando a atenção. Tudo. É o setup. Olha o lote. Garante a eliminação do seu Araújo. Hoje ele devolve, mas cai.
So the Black Dragons, as you mentioned, G-Clef, a very big name in the Crossfire scene, as they have had championships in the past. But this time around, getting 4th place at the playoffs, they did place 3rd in the group stage.
And certainly been having lots of trouble, especially on Ankara. Defending a top seemed to be their weak spot, which was actually their strongest win coming out to the quarters if it was the old Black Dragons, but the roster changed certainly. And I feel like this team is still somewhat scattered all over the place. I think maybe the shot calling or the communication is not falling 100% yet, but from this tournament on, with best of 3s, I think it's a really good start to show them, show some improvements compared to what they have shown us in CFEL.
Yeah, you saw Knotson there, experienced player. He's been pro for 8 years. And not only that, but his stats back up his experience as well. He is definitely right there with the average, doing very well for his team. He's surrounded by some strong players as well.
Yep, another other big name would certainly be MG. has been the main sniper of the team. Let's see how well they can do against right now the All-Star team, as all the casters predicted, not just for this game, match 2, match 3, all the casters said it should go towards Imperial, and that's that basically.
Yeah, I think that tomorrow we might get some conflicting votes, maybe.
Oh, yes.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I'll be the one brave enough to vote against Imperial, but we have to see these matches first. You know, anything can happen, especially at the highest level of professional play in anything. Video games, regular sports, right? You name it. Guys, we do have the interview ready right now with Imperial, so let's hop into that and talk with him. Hello, Rizal. Nice to see you once again. I hope you're feeling pretty well. So we're going to ask you a couple of questions for this interview. And I wanted to ask you, so you guys were the first team to go undefeated in your region. How does it feel to be called the super team and to be performing this well?
Acredito que o seu time é o primeiro caso que venceu a liga sem perder nenhum mapa. Como você se sente com isso?
Isso é muito bom, né? Nem a gente esperava que aconteceria dessa forma, porém foi projeto que a gente já vem pensando há muito tempo e agora que a gente conseguiu botar na pauta.
It's very happy. Actually, I didn't really expected that, but yes, I will keep this rhythm.
Yeah, really cool to see.
Yeah, really full of confidence. Another big question, of course, likely you're a very strong favorite to win the tournament, but I'm sure your goals for as a team is not just this tournament. And thinking about the future, where do you see yourself going in the future? Because Brazil did lose a couple trophies within the last few years against China.
Sim, com certeza, Imperial é um time muito forte nesse torneio. E acredito que o seu objetivo é ganhar nesse campeonato, mas não só nesse campeonato. Como você acha sobre o futuro? Porque o Brasil já foi derrotado da China.
Sim, então, a nossa expectativa é não só ganhar esse campeonato invictos, porém a gente quer lembrar como foi 2019 também, que a gente ganhou lá fora na China, sem perder nenhum mapa. Aí a gente está querendo fazer a mesma coisa esse ano e estamos trabalhando para isso.
Yes, I remember that Brazil won in 2019 against China without losing a map. So I wish we could do this again this year.
Looking forward to that as well, and I love your confidence, Rizal. Thank you once again for the interview.
Muito obrigado.
As, trying to recreate that old Brazilian dominance. And if there's going to be any team, it would probably be them.
They had years in a row of dominance. And then it was going back and forth mostly between China and Brazil. And now even Vietnam really kicking in. We've seen what they could do against China not too long ago. The Fun Spark, just about a month ago, I gotta say. Vietnam against a lot of Chinese teams back to back. Vietnam also at least going to the semis. That was really cool to see. Celebi again, just like last year.
Yeah.
When it comes to Worlds, don't know exactly what's going to happen, but this year, very excited already what this team is going to do in the future.
Yeah, very curious. But guys, we do have our second interview with Black Dragons. Let's hop into that now. Hello, how is it going? That is not Supremo. That is, in fact, Knotson. Hope you're doing well. Nice to speak with you once again. I was curious, your first match is up against Imperial. They're doing very well. But you guys, as a team, how is your confidence coming into this match?
Você está confidente sobre o jogo? E por que vocês são confidentes?
A gente está bem confiante porque a gente sabe do nosso potencial e vamos aí em busca de mais uma vitória.
Yes, we are pretty confident because we know about our capacity, and yes, we are going to try our best to win.
Yeah, talking about capacity with the new roster, did see some moments where we could tell it wasn't your 100%. where do you think you guys lie in terms of teamwork? Can you pull out 100%, or do you think you need a little more teamwork in order to complete that 100%?
Falando sobre a sua capacidade e a sua potência, você comentou sobre a coletividade do seu time. E como que está funcionando?
Faltava um pouco de experiência, até por isso a gente mudou um jogador, pois a nossa coletividade estava um pouco em baixa, mas agora melhorou. Creio que melhorou um pouco em relação ao coletivo do time e está bem melhor.
Yes, okay, something was lacking, that was experience, and that's why we changed one player at Supremo. And yes, I believe that we fixed it a lot, and yes, we are good now.
Okay, awesome to hear. Thank you, Natsun, of course, for the interview, and best of luck in the match.
Thank you.
Good luck. As he was referring to having Streamo instead of KN. KN did play in the league, but Streamo, a lot more experience, actually 9 years in many different teams, including Imperial in 2019. So he's an old school veteran. So I think that's what he was mentioning during the interview. KN also had some shining moments, but maybe that's what they want to concentrate for now. Okay, lack of experience, you got to bring experienced players in so they could sort of teach them when to do what, where you should be at which moment. Experience is always handy. The maps don't really change too much, so you just have to follow the meta and overnades. Of course, all these players will surely know, but with experience, you're just a step faster in your decision.
Yeah, and anyone who's played at like a competitive, like a LAN or like an offline event, especially, or even an online match, you get into that first competitive match and you're shaking and you're really nervous, like. It takes a certain type of player to just be ready to jump right in right away. So that's another place where experience will be very important to just calm the nerves, tell the younger kids on the team, hey guys, it's fine, we got this. Try to lead the charge for the team.
Yeah, but let's see how well they can actually play. KN was one of the players certainly doing better compared to the rest of the team also. So that's something extra. If I'm actually worried about with the roster swap, he said it's the work has been done, so I'm trusting into Nathan's word there. But of course, against a very strong team, possibly the strongest team in the league right now, let's see what they can actually do. This will be a very good testing ground for them.
Yeah, you saw that it was only 2 matches. They have played 2 maps. That is because they did not get to fight in the finals, or the playoffs rather, because Imperial was at the top and Black Dragons did not make it there. As we're going to take a look at the bans here, Subbase will be banned away by Imperial. What is going to be the ban here for the Black Dragons? It will be Port.
So we left with Ankara, Black Widow, and then Compound. Okay, we'll see Black Widow for the first time, at least.
Yeah, and
maybe
Ankara
even Compound
as well. Compounds will be set number 3. If we do make it to set 3, we'll get a second look at that map. But yeah, Ankara here going to be coming out. It is the only map statistically over the last couple of years at the CFSIO where the Blacklist side is favored. So we'll be curious to see if they follow the stats this time.
He also did mention briefly that Black Dragons, they were having some kind of issue guarding A top. Let's see if that continues to be the problem, or they actually solved that problem within the few weeks that they had some time to change the roster, fix on their positioning, maybe the backup timing. We've seen what happened, how one-sided it can be, not just on Ankara, in other maps, especially when you are just trying to swarm through the map like the first match we had between the 2 teams. It could be somewhat similar, especially from Imperial once they really get a lot of wins in a row.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the key. How does this match start? And, who's going to be on the Blacklist side? If Imperial are on that side and they start coming out swinging and get a big lead, then I don't know. I don't know. We've seen that happen a lot in the Brazilian League, or the Americas League, I should say. And, they're pretty terrifying when it does come down to it. So you bring all the guys with tons of experience, tons of skill onto your team, and I suppose this is what happens.
Yeah, that's exactly what we are looking for. If you haven't watched any of CFEL, Eric, of course, this is the best chance for you to take a look and see where they're at the power gauge. Okay, this guy is stronger, this guy is stronger, and the next match, okay, this team's stronger. Well, never mind, this team's stronger.
Yeah.
And then this team is defeated by the lowest team, and then like, huh? What's happening? And all of a sudden, that was EU Mana. That was in fact EU Mana. I was like, oh, this guy's supposed to be the best. Oh, Team Mid drop down 0-2. What?
Yeah.
after day one, they were fourth. What's happening?
Yeah.
And then eventually, they won, but it can of course happen. Best of 3 and only a few matches within the group stage.
Yeah, and yeah, I think the map is beginning to load up, guys. Sorry about the small delay, but we will be getting into Imperial versus Black Dragons here in just a moment. And does look like the map is ready to go. So let us hop onto Ankara for our first map of this match. Alrighty,
here we go. Had to wait for that intense loading. Map loading music.
It was very intense.
Love the orchestra.
I do agree. And
win rate.
Yeah, pretty similar.
Less than a percent off of each other here. Win rate.
Yeah, and Imperial's going to be starting on the blacklist side. Don't get confused by the... Yep, there we go. Swapped real quick. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I think if they get blacklist side here and they come out real quick, it could be a bit dangerous. But let's see how the match does begin.
And... wow. You see that on the map? 4-1. Black Dragons, they're willing to go with the risk. But I think it's the right risk.
Oh, man. A couple of guys come over, but Nova's able to shut a couple of them down. Goken rotates on over, but now from B bottom, MG is being swarmed a little bit here.
Yeah, Fefe on the side. They both miss each other. Okay.
Okay.
Fefe finds him just a little faster. That was a weird rotation between the two players.
Yeah. You'll remember that Fefe from the side of Imperial, he himself individually has had so much success. The guy is like insane. He's got insane stats. And now he's surrounded himself by a bunch of insanely good players. But just
he
there
duplicated himself into 5.
Essentially, you saw there like what he's capable of, and that was just the first round.
Yeah, 4+ Goken, I guess. Goken has really put himself in the primary sniper spot. Years before, he was a multi. He did change. There we go. Again. No, not again. Already. Yeah, winning against MG. The enemy sniper. Quite dangerous. These talents is way too quick with their shots. Here, Rafał. Oh, stepping very far into the center with a sniper gun. Okay, they do know that the rotation towards B is on the way, but also guarding the quarter, so somewhat spread around the map. Oh, Rafał's positioning, it's insane, but AWM get more. Rizal's gonna pay them back with LK. Getting another kill from the side.
Looks like a late rotation now with some of the picks over towards A could be the option, especially with MG down. But let's see, it's being read a little bit here by Black Dragons. A couple of them are moving over towards the A site.
And also pretty good timing, I would say, with the rotation. Black Dragon 2A top, coming down the stairs slowly.
And just like that, the round ends. One headshot from the entrance of A, and then Novez just jumps right in front of Gokin.
Gokin.
Yeah.
You don't even need to scope. So just click.
It's like, oh, thank you.
From nowhere.
It's like Halloween. He's like, trick or treat.
Okay, free kill. And a quick B bottom push.
Yeah.
With Rizal going towards the yard. Might actually flash first. Wait here. MG on the spot. This is the first shot.
Yeah, not gonna land that one, and the rotations are insane. Really nice spray from Adrian, but Novez is going to shut him down at the end of it. Rizal from the yard, you talked about him. He is causing such a ruckus here.
Rizal shut down and delayed the backup. Now gaining some time for Imperial to land those smokes. And finally, is able to go cross. Fefe, I thought he entered the site with the team.
Novez had like 7 health, but he still got a headshot. He still headshotted him. As quick entry into B, and they shut it down. As a couple of members from Black Dragons, they try to move through the smoke, and I mean, it's Imperial, right? They're going to be ready to take you down.
And this is only the start. As, yeah, lots of expectations. And so far, they're showing that in the game. Ankara, they've got B bottom, office. Now it's time to go air duct a long smoke. It seems way too easy to read from the GR side. Notson though, 1-1 trade, sees the amount of fellas entering into a site.
There are quite a lot of fellas. That is for sure. Really nice angle here from Rafał. He's able to pick off a couple. And maybe this will be the beginning of Black Dragons getting on the board, although it is Gokin, who has not died in any of these rounds just yet.
What was the high score that we had? 10-0 with no death?
I believe so.
Okay, he should be surrounded soon, so it has to check the passage connector. Actually taking a lot of time, but he has to go because that's the C4 you see on the on a site.
Yeah.
And there are way too many guarding the stairs. Oh, now this, if you talk about percentage, let's say 0.6%.
Well, it's 0% now, G-Clef, after the death.
Yeah, even with Gokin in the equation.
Yeah.
0.6%, maybe 1.6.
Maybe.
But still, that's done. Yeah, Black Dragons.
It's good for them to get on the board and kind of stop the onslaught that was Imperial. Because if we had, 4-0 and 5-0, then it's kind of just getting out of hand too fast. So good for them that they do shut it down. I think Notson spotting it early and trading a kill was important. As here comes Adrian. He says, yeah, thank you very much. This is my site. Just insanely fast.
Novado at least responding very well, but the rest of the team very silent. MG, whoa, pistol headshot through the wall there, nicely done. Nova again, 7-4.
He's definitely doing a lot of work for his team right now. That is for sure.
Both coming around the quarter passage.
Yeah.
Adrian only looking at air duct. Both sort of look away. Okay, go.
Oh my god. Gokin is pretty insane. Trying to get the headshots now is
8
MG.
seconds though.
Yeah, there's just really not enough time. As everybody's going up in flames with this one, he gets the kill, and that is how they will get the win. Nicely done by Imperial. They immediately grab another round back.
Even when they looked away, still was able to chase down the silhouette and just drag the aim, get the first shot. Miss, but a pistol headshot, wall shot to immediately follow back up.
Yeah.
Some Crazy talent. Again, Adrian entering with a headshot. MG this time. From the base. Covering the shots.
Oh,
The B side is open now.
baits the shot. Gokin gets it in, and man, they are just bulldozing them now. As they do know where Natsun should be. They gotta grab this bomb real quick, and Natsun with the 1 kill, but that's gonna be Fefe, who does clean it up. Now 5-1 here for Imperial. Nobody has found an answer yet to this team, and I don't know if today is going to be any different.
Imperial so far, speed running on Ankara.
Yeah, Ankara any percent right now. Nicely done though. Really great spray from Rafał. Picks up a couple, able to land a couple of headshots.
This was well read actually from Black Dragons. They were expecting this type of early rush push. And Black Dragons came out with lots of pre-fires. But as we say
they just, the support was so quick from Lucam. Everybody was staring at Rizal. They threw 2 grenades at him, a flashbang, and then Lucam comes around the bend and gets 3 headshots.
But Rafał, at least answering up some magic skills. Yeah, double sniper on the side of Black Dragons. Still guarding the area. Again, 4 towards B site. 2 base, 2 B. Now some movement towards A site. That's Primo. Ooh, caught invocation, but from the side, that's Natsun 2. Only 2, so somewhat of a trade. Nova already here for the backup. Gokin, what a shot. 2v1.
Yeah, you could say that again. Gokin here 1v2. Definitely a much better chance, especially because he has the bomb, he's on the site, and there's 1 less player on the enemy team, so...
Sniper fight.
Yeah, could definitely see him do it.
This is exciting. Maybe the both from Black Dragons will charge him once they have some info. Yeah, with the pistol, I mean. Oh, Rafał changed back into rifle. Smart choice. If you have 2 snipers, you can get picked off 1 by 1. Okay. He's not going out. Confidence.
They don't know where the bomb is. They just checked A.
Yep, still should be okay for the time being, but Gokin's position. Okay, expected sniper position.
Yeah.
But this is an off angle.
There's the 1 shot. 12 seconds, not going to get that flick, but there's not too much time. As Gokin checks it and Rafał plays it perfectly.
Yeah, it has enough time.
Yep. We'll be able to get this defused just barely, but it is enough time. That was really nicely done. He starts the fake defuse early, and then he moves to a position where he can check him and get the kill.
That, I think Gokin should have won in that 1v1, but did come out a little early. Earlier than I thought, because you need like 4 about seconds to get the defuse. Still going.
Black Dragons are out in office right now. They're going to leave B bottom wide open. As MG is here, but oh, he's going to miss the shot.
Yeah, with the help of Supremo, Office is still in control. Actually, 3-man control.
Get this down. They're expecting Adrian in that spot. They check. So now 5v3. Not a bad position here for Black Dragons. Well, make that 4v3. 3v3. Not gonna land that one. Oh, 3v2. As he gets 4. You gotta be kidding me.
But Nova strikes back immediately. 2 kills, headshot. 1v1 now. Rizal versus Nova.
He's got the angle. Oh, but Nova's gonna get the kill.
First, Gokin takes 4 down himself. Then Nova 3 in a row.
Wow. Okay. So Gokin is he's really playing to his top potential here. And you can see that Nova's really trying to do his best, I would say, to carry the team from the depths.
Oh, this is exciting. Valdez, what we're watching is incredible talents. I mean, all of these guys certainly has potential to carry the team. But of course, Hero did get a lot more done. But towards the end, Black Dragons getting 2 in a row, certainly very important. Yes, for a moment, it was 6-1. Thought we were going to see a repeat of what happened in match number 2, map number 2 in our first match today. Yeah, so far, MG has been missing, I would say, easy shots, but there were some important moments, and the first shots usually were missed.
Big play here through the front yard. Goken will be in position, but see how it goes. Multiple smokes. As he is moving out, he's going to get one. He moves towards the smoke. As Adrian just is in the back holding down the fort, as Rafał will pick up 2.
But Rizal still near the base. Taking down Adrian, certainly helpful. But this rotation is way too far. As you can see, C4 down near the base of the GR side. FA takes the last kill. That's now 7 rounds. Going to Imperial. Need 3 more.
Yeah, very nicely done there. I think that the push was read really well, and to have 2 people in position to watch the yard as they move in, it was very key.
Goken plus Rizal. Lucalm there just was... Lucalm was a decoration. Of course, didn't get the final kill. There, Goken just dropped from the top, willing to take the drop damage.
Yeah. I mean, that, yeah. Through the smoke, they just kind of charged out into quarters and said, no, we're just gonna take you down.
As if they're just saying, you guys are just no match for us.
Well, I mean...
Straight on rush through the smoke, and FA takes a good...
Oh, second grenade kill. Gonna come in there. Lucalm picks up the kill. He's got that off angle. They push through Office while all this is happening. They're throwing down tags while they're just sweeping through them.
Blacklist trapped in quarters.
Yeah, that is what we're dealing with right now. They actually cannot move out.
Best chance is through the connector. Or connector plus into A site. This 180.
Man. This is rough. Oh, little peek there. Adrian not going to be able to clean up both. Supremo gets the 2.
Oh, Goken spots 1. Okay. Spotted. Yeah. And with that info, Rizal, any moment now.
Knotson is in. Yeah, this guy's got the skills to pay the bills.
Primo, I think this is a 3rd kill at least.
Yeah. He's certainly holding his own. That experience helping out.
Rizal just peeking, waiting for that A plant. Bomb's actually being carried towards B. Should be feeling about now. It's like, okay, maybe it's B site.
Yeah, it's going to slowly move. Sees, okay, doesn't look like A, so through the connector he goes.
Yeah, just double checked for a split second. Now he's in yard. Primo, yeah, all the way in the back. Trying to bait.
He is moving in so quickly. And he has to.
Heard him.
Ooh.
Should have heard him go for the defuse, but...
Okay. He's just going to defuse the bomb. He's like, yeah, I don't even need to know where you are. He had that really nice corner angle in between the boxes, and Supremo did not move quick enough.
What can I say, Valdez? That was just a sad moment of silence.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Like, Supremo looked at the plan and said, "Oh no, I screwed up.
Yeah,
I shouldn't be here."
It was a little bit too late for them. MG's doing some work finally, and Lucam is going to shut that down.
Yeah, but 2-2. Gokin KD about to go through the roof. Nova, ooh, Lucam, another headshot. Here, ooh, a foul.
Okay, 1-on-1 again.
I think it was spotted. Shots being fired. There's a
boy.
headshot. That's the end of the first map. Imperial, as expected.
Yeah, it definitely goes according to the prediction. That was certainly a very one-sided map there that we did have of Ankara. And we're going to have Black Widow up next, so... I mean, I don't even know what to say. Just total domination here from Imperial. Black Dragons were not a match for them. Not in the first set.
Maybe we'll see some repeat of this match in many matches to come, because this was the first map of the tournament for them. And the movement strategies from BL, Global Risk, we saw their confidence level. This is the level of play when you have a super team, the amount of trust. I'll probably get the kill, but even if I don't get it, my teammates will do the job.
Yeah.
They can always pull a 1v3, no problem.
I love this little play from Rafał.
Rafał and Nova held the team together for Black Dragons.
There's so many moments like that where a lot of members of Imperial just charge in together. Watch this one. Everybody's focusing on Rizal, and then Lucam's like, oh yeah, by the way, here I am. Nice little bait spot there from Notson, but not quite enough at the end of the day. This play was...
Yeah, I will just be quiet. Oh!
That last flick is just...
And Nova.
Yeah.
Man, these two teams, they certainly put on a show.
Yeah, really fun to watch. And we get to do it again. It is a best of 3, so we will have another map here after this one with same teams. 10-3 was the score.
Gokin 2.13, Lucam 2 flat. Don't know what else to say. What a dominating performance. 10-3 was the score, but still signs of hope from Black Dragon to have some high KD.
Now Lucam, another guy who was 2 KD or above. He was the MVP this time around. Lots of clutch moments with the rifle, and was able to secure a couple of wins there in the round. So that was the first map. Very quickly, Ankara was dispatched of by Imperial, essentially. And now we've got another one, Black Widow, on the way.
Well, from EU MENA, we've had lots of longer rounds, some passive plays, patient, slower rotation. Compared to America, now we've just seen one match and one map. Total of 3 maps, actually. And already, you can tell the big difference in rotation. So much quicker, lots of action, just straight on fade. Okay, instead of just escaping, rotating all the way out to the other side of the map. Oh, let's just see who's better. Just clash and dash.
I think these guys, all of them, have a lot of confidence in their ability to shoot you down and to firefight and to win those one-on-ones or one-on-threes, whatever you have it. And that's why it does all happen so quickly. The map is beginning to load up, and very excited for this one, as it will be Black Widow that is on the way. Let's jump into map 2. All right, off we go. This time Imperial on Blacklist again to start us off.
Yeah, Black Dragons reaching out to A long for a split second. Not going to go all the way in control, as you see no smokes being thrown out to the access road. Somewhat slower approach, but going up to a short. It's Imperial, Adrian, and Fefe. Should have heard the sound from... Maybe not from where Supremo is.
There's 4 guys over here, so Imperial might run into their first real resistance so far in this match.
Smoking A long. Gives you a good sign that A short can always be threatened. But instead, there were nothing being thrown to the storage or the water from the B side. So I would, Imperial, they have the experience and certainly the rotation. So C4 being carried towards waters.
They're going right through the middle doors. As the smokes are down, Fefe's gonna enter and exit with a couple of kills. Rafał gets dominated here on B. That's 3 kills and a bomb plant on this site.
First round, center door push. I think it's been a very long time since we've seen a push in the very first round. Imperial's lead. Yeah, Black Dragons caught off guard.
Spotted him, and Goken comes out. He's like, no, that's mine. Like, I'll take that kill. Thank you very much.
Yeah, just to raise my KD up a little higher to reach that number 3.
Very important.
A few early smokes. There can be some quick response from Black Dragons, reaching out to the water. Not going to be the case this time. Lukaum. Yep, opens up now the B defense. A side is open, by the way, guys.
No need for that. Just,
I think this is the answer for Black Dragons, but they do have to find the target.
Okay.
Still bait spot. There's also Knotson off to the back corner.
Yeah.
Not just Nova.
Supremo won a nice 1v1 there against Lukaum. Certainly going to help defend this site.
Doesn't know where Knotson is. Yeah, Nova here spotted. Supremo, of course, yes. Where's the third? Yeah, that's why Goken keeps on turning around. Like, they should be coming any second with C4. And eventually he has to think, okay, I guess I just have to go.
No, this is actually pretty low back there. Everybody knows that Goken has to go through here and pick up the bomb, so you see Nova's he's just ducking in the corner, just waiting.
Yeah, maybe not totally out of time, but now feeling that he's somewhat out of time. And Nova, good wait.
Yeah, well done. That was good from the Black Dragons. I think, as you were kind of saying, Imperial maybe a bit overconfident. They just tried to force it through into the B site when they could have taken it a little bit slower and looked for a little bit more information before making their move.
Right into the crosshair through the smoke. Goken. Yeah, wins that sniper fight. Now still MG left with the sniper, and they're actually might be coming off from B storage. While Ruzao, did he? don't think he has spotted members coming out to waters. Now he did. So this rotation from A should be real quick.
And they know now that this is coming in. Goken's holding the angle from the middle here. They're just jumping through the window. They see 3 people, or at least they should, in the back road there as Knotson gonna go down. Primo gets one, but Rizal picks up a couple more. It's gonna be Imperial taking another round.
Yeah, quick rotation from Black Dragon's strategies. Mis-strategy here to begin with B attack. As although mis-strategy, even if it wasn't being fully read, again leaving A side open. Maybe this is the risk that you just have to take against Imperial. I actually like this. Instead of having just 2-1-2 normal spots, it will be penetrated.
Oh man.
Because right now the conditions and the shots from Imperial, it's just too accurate. We could see his death.
Yeah.
We could see his life floating away in front of our eyes.
Oh man. Rizal is right here in a very strange spot just to catch them as they would obviously try to rotate around. There's 2 guys from Imperial that are guarding the back flanks.
As Nova turns away from him.
Goken's just watching the window because it's immediate communication from the side of Imperial.
Now, again, not going towards A, a straight forward movement towards B. And Black Dragon's 3-man push. Big pressure. And just keeping Sprimo to get the map awareness. This time Imperial, they are also checking. Because these are the type of rounds where you go in, but lose 3 members to a simple bait spot.
Yeah. They are checking everywhere. They see Knotson, and he will be hounded by everybody. Foul, pretty good shot from the window. And another grenade kill, make that 3. As Rafael is going to pick up that kill again, and MG's doing a good job through the window, through the door.
Zhao left, but he's an army.
Oh. He's a scary guy.
Rafael was low HP anyhow, but there's MG ready for that shot. Black Dragons staying calm. Sort of had the read that Rizal is going to come through the door. He will surely scan. A sniper shot certainly being picked up. And now somewhat better of a number. 5 out of 5 rounds. 2 for Black Dragons, 3 for Imperial.
Yeah, it's a good sign.
Again, the door push.
Supremo with a pretty nice spray, gets a bunch of damage. Rafael able to help out here, as he knows maybe one more.
Yeah, the ID should have been tagged.
Yeah.
Rafael does go down. Goken from the window. Pretty quick in rotation. Where did he come from?
And Novas and MG there, you can see they went all the way around from probably a long or a short. They move all the way around. Novas with a pretty nice headshot from range.
And Goken going all the way back? That is not a sniper spot. Actually putting him in a worse spot. Okay, that's getting one bait. And Nova might actually not know where he even shot from. There's one.
Yeah. 10 seconds, he gets the kill! MG has shown up, and he will have enough time.
More than enough time.
Yeah, that's going to be the defuse with 2.5 seconds. Easy peasy, they have tied it up. It's good to see someone finally being able to stand up to them, at least for the first 6 rounds.
Yeah, through the smoke. I was thinking that MG might not know because usually the snipers don't really go to that spot. Especially in pro play. Because once you're caught, you might just go down to a grenade. A couple of grenades.
Or another sniper, as we did see in that one.
Oh yeah, MG showed up. Plus, the pistol shot was quick. Just in time so that he could get the defuse. As the B plus the doorway push, central center door push has been stopped now. Well, we never pushed A short. We just checked. So I think this is the time, but A side well guarded. 3 men down. Near 4 men.
Shot's gonna miss. Entry here from Pepe is good, but Novaz coming around the bend. Able to get so much damage in there. Found Supremo a little bit low, and the bomb in an awkward spot here.
Yeah, Fefe finds one, finds MG. MG misses the first shot. C4 right below. Someone's got to go down and get the C4. And
Fefe.
That was pretty. Oh my! That fight right before Supremo against MG, that was pretty long distance shot. But does it matter? Does this matter from these players? Either rifle or sniper. The control is beautiful to watch. Oh, Lucam just going back and forth. Eat me. Come on.
Yeah, he's like baiting them.
Okay, he's gone though. But it wasn't. It was actually Nova.
Yeah. Okay, so that's actually a really good start here for Black Dragons. Could be another good chance for them to try to take a round and even things up here. Imperial, pretty good on this map. I think they have equal winning records on both Blacklist and Global Risk, so pretty interesting to watch as this map does go on to see if they can continue with the win rates. But Black Dragons have been pretty good at stifling the pushes here.
Again, a site very concentrated. 3 men plus Nova. Ooh, Goken strikes again, but Nova right behind the door through the smoke. Can he actually find one more? Yuzao will be having the C4, so he does have to be careful just in case he drops. Oh, the gun. Okay, yeah, Knotson did spot the rifle coming out of the box.
Yeah. They were both missing each other for quite a while there, but eventually Knotson got the drop on him. Novez right here, and he will eventually take that kill down. Uh-oh. This is a very free kill here for Supremo. Finally does get the job done. And that will be Black Dragons who do take it. A couple of early picks really helping them out win that round.
Yeah, 4-4. And certainly the A site defense with extra member is helping Black Dragons a lot. Yeah, after few B site being push being stopped, Imperial, they really started to rotate towards A short and long. Great read. Flow from Black Dragons. Shot calling really doing the job. Almost a kill.
Good spot there from Knotson. Holding that angle, really shutting down the annoyance of Lucam here at these double doors.
Almost read the future next move, the movement of Lucam, where he's going to pop from. Because that window angle from A short, really not the most popular spot, I would say.
Here they go through the smoke onto A short. This is just where Knotson was to pick up the kill, so maybe saying, hey, they might not expect us to come in through A short here. Yuzao on long. He is going to be taken down by Novez as the push will come in, and some shots missed, though. But still on through short do come Imperial.
A-long still being controlled by Black Dragon, so instead rotating away. Rafał finds one in rotation. Trying to go into A passage. A second. A third can be Goken.
There it is.
Wow, what a shot. That's another, yep, the angle that the snipers really, sometimes you see, sometimes you don't, but the opponent sees you. That's how it works. But you can only put one eye in that scope. You can't put both at the same time.
Yeah.
Unless you have binoculars, but you can't shoot through that.
That's another story.
That's another story, yes. Yeah, that's the end of the first half.
Yeah, pretty cool to see that Imperial were actually matched here, and Black Dragons now with a bit of a lead. We'll see how it does go after the swap, though. Black Dragons here onto the Blacklist side. Could be a little bit difficult for them.
Just back in their normal spots. Goken holding down, rotating back and forth between a passage and their spawn. Here, Black Dragons. This first game of their Blacklist. On the map, for Black Widow, just feeling. And so far, Rafal's been feeling pretty good about his shot so far. Maybe even poking into a short. That's quite dangerous, knowing that Goken will be guarding A side most likely.
Goken did do it to him once, though, where he was here on A short and was actually able to get that shot onto him, who was pushing through the... Or no, who was guarding the A spot, I should say. So let's see if maybe Rafal wants to challenge him here.
Rafal to check with the flash. Just to take any rifles guarding on top here. Now has to check for the sniper spots one at a time. There's Fefe first, and Goken on the back box. Oh, Rafal! What a snipe shot.
He's really on his game here. That is a super clean entry from the side of Black Dragons. 4 for 0 in terms of kills on this one. Rizal against the world.
Premo here. Bought some time, and the other two almost got that kill onto Natsu.
Yeah, able to push on through and just overwhelm Rizal there on the back. And now you gotta wonder, I mean, Black Dragons, just like this, they're up 2 rounds. They looked very comfortable there with that push. And maybe they can take this first map off of Imperial that nobody has been able to do so far. Would be groundbreaking for the region.
As this is surely a huge match on the first day. Black Dragons getting Black Widow would be a big news, not just within the region, all the viewers in global. Adrian early on, guarding the axis, but off angle.
Able to get 1, sees 2 more. And that is some pretty good information. Not able to get any other damage down, but...
Rafal almost got that kill. Goken ducked down just at the perfect timing. Oh. I almost thought Goken almost had the kill. There's the kill from Goken.
There's the other one from Goken. There's another one from Goken. 3 in a row. The guy is back. 6-5 now. Imperial does not want to let another map go just like that.
Still round. Whoa! Imperial 5-man B site. Okay, A side was defended well. Oh, a short push. They tried that before. Yeah, might be a push on from the B side. 2-man waterway actually going back into the B side. Rotating towards A. Okay, Goken does check into A. Says, okay, seems empty. Maybe they're just guarding their own site. BL base. They see a lot of bullets flying through the doors. Now they know. Okay, at least they're most likely from the base.
Rafal still chilling out there on long. And we do have Supremo going all the way around towards the west side of the map here. Might be looking to see if anyone's rotating out of there from the side of Imperial, but so far Imperial, after that bit of a wonky 5-man B push, they have backed off into somewhat normal positions.
Rafal has been holding down the A long for about 30 seconds. Goken not going to challenge at all, as he also feels that, okay, Rafal's actually playing pretty decently today. shouldn't really challenge into the second map. Pepe spotted. That's a pretty hard peek to get the headshot from.
They gotta make a move here soon. It looks like maybe a short is the play. Everybody on road at the moment as Lucam might have spotted the push though. Even though he did have to sacrifice his life for it, as here comes the push. Nobody's seemingly ready for this one, and Black Dragons have the site.
Even without the perfect flash, it seemed way too easy entering into a site. Maybe Imperial, it seems to me that Imperial needs to gather their strategy a little more. They're trying to sort of mimic what Black Dragon did in their first half, but that's not usually the style of Imperial. Of course, it's not like they have never done this before, like a 5-man B push from the GR base. But usually they do much better in their normal ways. Pressuring into a long, maybe poking out to the B storage for a couple of times, and putting a man at least to the waterway so they have a lot more map awareness. Again, the read is very slow from the side of Imperial.
Yeah.
But Black Dragons holding the line, giving a lot of time for the rotation to happen. Pepe on the other side of the map. Supremo in the site.
They're going to hear this plant, and nobody's going to do anything about it from the side of Imperial. And Rafal's on the back side here towards the storage, so rotation gets shut down too.
Early on. And that's a big problem for Imperial. Trying to get this defuse. Retake is coming through the door. Smoke gone.
Okay, 2 kills already. Supremo's in the corner. And the spam is good enough, but can they get the kill onto MG and the defuse at the same time? He's there, he's not gonna get the defuse. And Lucam can't get here in time for the kill and the defuse at the same time. Perfectly played by MG. And Black Dragons 8-5 now with some big upset wins in these rounds.
Might be able to run away. Just 2 more. It's Imperial all of a sudden feeling like they're human beings. They thought they were near God level. And now back, but some more pressure into A short. This is maximum pressure towards water. We've seen this position from Black Dragons also in the later round, I believe maybe round 7 of the first half.
And slowing it down just a little bit from both sides, it feels. Let's see if Supremo gets picked off here by Lucam. Oh. Spots him, does a little chip damage, but not too much else. As pushing now down from short, but it's still Black Dragons who win the firefight. Fefe able to trade 1 back at least to even things up.
That was dangerous if Fefe didn't come down for the kill, because that timing was weird where the A short was actually looking around to the side and leaving one of the member actually open for damage from the side window. Usually you do not reveal yourself to the open window when you go for a short. If you had too much trust in his teammate that he's right next to you. Nah, he should be covering me from the side, right?
MG has started to get some clutch plays here. Even though I feel like his KD doesn't quite affect it as much, or show it. MG with the pick off onto Goken now. And this A site will be Black Dragons.
Especially Black Dragons BL. The sniper picks like these. Ooh, MG survives. That's a huge relief.
Yeah. Rizal is also in the back window here. They're going to try to 1v2 Fefe, who picks up 1. And out of the window he comes, but he will be shut down. 9-5 Black Dragons. And they might pick up their own big win here tonight.
Even that was also quite dangerous. Wow, Black Dragons having an amazing comeback. It really started with Nova and Rafał somehow, some way, saying, please, please come to my level, guys. Just be near my level. Then we can win.
Yeah.
And the MG started to show up. Supremo did somewhat better. And also Notson getting those off-angle kills. And all of a sudden, the worst they can do here now is extra rounds.
Yeah. Could happen. I mean, we've seen what Imperial have done in the past, but certainly with the way this map is going, we're not really expecting it, as A-Long is wide open.
I think that's one. Gouken in the first half lost, as we say that. Never mind. I thought he lost. He was sort of lost in position. Oh, Nova! Great movement up on top.
Yeah, with smokes down. Oh, okay. Fefe will get shot down after one kill from him. Lucam, though, on short. He's going to take one more down and give Imperial the slight edge here. Let's see how this one is going to go. They plant the bomb. Adrian extremely low at this point in time as well, so he might just be used as bait of some sort.
Gotta take Supremo down. Just left with MG. Takes one down, the lowest HP. But Dulcam, oh, that shot. Even if it connected, I think Rizal was going to get the kill anyhow. So here's the retake. Successful defused for Imperial, but still a long way to go. Yet needs 3 in a row now to match the score to force into extra rounds of Black Widow.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for Imperial, but they have gone to extra rounds before. Let's see what they have planned this time around. As slowly but surely making their way over to the long spot, actually, is Imperial, and there's a bunch of smoke down.
Rizal just saying, don't come towards me. I'm alone. No one come near me. Come on. It's actually Fefe nearby.
Oh,
that's one.
Clicks on the heads, clicks on another. Rizal also spotted here by Novez. Seemed like he had a decent idea that they would double stack, but it's not really going to matter all too much.
Rafał, well, surprisingly, he's actually in A. But calm. Nice headshot. And Rizal A long. So he's kind of scared to come out.
No need to peek.
He's kind of scared to come out, but C4, of course. Access road. Have to go nearby the box.
Ooh, Rafał can't drag it onto him, and he will be taken down. So Imperial with a couple of rounds now under their belt, trying to make this interesting.
The chase is on. Imperial, especially their rifler, seems to be shooting much better. Ooh, even through this, I thought at least some of the damage should have landed, but no damage whatsoever through the smoke. Some A-long pressure, then going back all the way to the BL base. Rotation. Imperial already in position. Going into the storage, maybe even to 3-man?
3-man stack. There's a flash, and they're moving out of the smoke. I'm not sure about this one. Couple of kills now, as Adrian's also going to get taken down. And they spot Fefe in here.
Fefe is regretting, why did I choose this gun instead of what I had for the rest of the game?
Okay, Gouken still exists, but still so incredibly difficult for them to do this, especially with Fefe so low. Nice little grenade, but they're also going to wait for Fefe to go out, check, rotate a little bit, and then run all the way back.
Oh, tough moment.
And that's it. Black Dragons, they're going to take a map here from Imperial the first time this year that Imperial will drop down. And Black Dragons prove that they can, in fact, make it happen against Imperial.
Well, Imperial, their first half, really after a couple of back and forth towards the end of the first half, especially Goken, I think the real weak spot was not because Rafa was, of course, performing a lot better than Goken, but Goken was, because of weird rotation, they never really checked A long. I think that was a real big problem. Not having that information, of course, does hurt your team from the GR side. And Goken usually does peek out from back radio. Maybe the pressure from Rafael was keeping him away from that spot, being picked off, while you were actually holding the spot.
MG showing up pretty big too. Really got to hand it to the players here on the side of Black Dragons for being able to clutch it out.
Yeah, starting from this round, it really started to go towards Black Dragons. And Nova is this player. You can see this young talent really carrying the team. Without him, Black Dragons would have been done already.
Some really insane shots with the snipers. Even Goken, of course. We've seen that before, though. Not too surprised when Goken gets it done. Yes,
there were some streaks from Goken, but in the middle there were lots of misses. Yep. Moving to MG in your own sniper position.
I thought maybe after this play, Imperial could make a surge back, but wasn't meant to be.
It'll force us into third map. Ooh.
Yep. So here are the results, 10-7. You know, the score doesn't really tell the story of this match, because Black Dragons coming back this strong was pretty exciting to see that they can actually stand up to Imperial. Imperial's not just going to sweep the entire tournament.
Yep, certainly deserving as the MVP, 1.73. Nova is the MVP.
He is the MVP. Guys, we're going to take a 5-minute break and come back with map number 3. guys, we are here at the Crossfire Invitational, and this is pretty interesting. Black Dragons have just taken a map off of Imperial.
And no one really saw that coming.
No.
After map 1, okay, real show of Imperial, Black Dragons. Of course, Novaez and Rafał really holding the key. MG's not even alive. Barely doing some shots from the back. Okay, Black Dragons, they're not really feeling it today. Maybe today's not the day. Imperial 2-0 incoming. And then all of a sudden, MG starts to handle things on his own. 1v2 save. And then that's the moment you really think, okay, if MG's back, the rest of the team should be playing even better from that moment on. And the problem on the other side was Gokhan actually not really checking for the usual spot where he wins. I think he lost some confidence losing against Rafał a couple of times against MG in a row. And then if Gokhan's broken in a few of those rounds, the rest of the team can't really handle, as Gokhan is supposed to be delivering above 2.0 KD.
Yeah.
Now that went down a lot.
I guess when you rely on that a little bit and the enemy team is playing really well, sometimes it's not enough to get you over the line. It was still a relatively close map, right? It was 10-7. Imperial's still a great team. You know, this doesn't really take away from that, but it still is the first time, and Black Dragons, the ones to do it, really tells you something about, you know, what Black Dragons are able to bring in terms of skill of their own. So very curious about this, of course, final map in the match, but then also about Imperial's form for the third match and then Black Dragons for tomorrow.
Yes, as we have, this is only our second match. America's still having these multiple kills, some incredible frag movie basically from each player's one at a time going around. We've seen some crazy plays on both sides actually. Let's see. This third map is Compound, as we've seen what happened in the first match. Things can be very wild.
They can get wild, and now Black Dragons have the confidence, right? As you pointed it out, they proved Imperial is mortal, and it is possible to take them down. But guys, we do have Compound for the third map. Let's jump into that right now. Alrighty, off we go. Imperial on Blacklist again for the third time in a row, starting out.
And for Black Dragons, holding a room already. Smoke pressure, pretending like they're holding a room. Just going to back off all the way. And for now, it is only MG with the sniper on Black Dragons. And of course, Gokhan for Imperial. Triple that AK defense for Black Dragons. Novaez, Knotson, Rafał. Yeah, these three especially.
Yeah.
They're really doing the damage on the team.
Lucam is, you know, making a little bit of noise. I think that if you're kind of running around, firing one shot, it might be a little bit obvious, but there's still two people from Black Dragons hanging around this area, so they will take it seriously for now. But the rest of Imperial are here in the Central Plaza.
And Imperial thinking about Central Plaza push into B entrance. No smoke yet towards A entrance. Now there it is. Really killing the angle of the sniper, entering into a site for shot missed.
Knotson a little bit slow, and Suprema does a good job of defending. Gets a couple of kills of his own, but this is still a clean entry from the side of Imperial. Suprema 3 kills under his belt, trying to be the hero, but a little bit too low on health this time around.
And the rest of the two, Gokhan, Lucam, came up for the cleanup duty. Imperial, that entrance. Smoke was the key. And late smoke, actually 2 smokes Hold on as MG. Nova is also, this time, couldn't really deliver any shots. But that's 1-1 trade.
Yeah. I feel like he was spotted moving into that spot, and Lucam just made quick work of him, so maybe just the pick from MG and backing up would have been the play, but looking for a little bit more in terms of a bait. And it was not meant to be, so now 4-on-4.
See the timing, Rizal. Of course, when you're looking out to a long, you do want to see straight, just in case of a sniper. It gave that information that there are 2 members a long. So rotation quick, back down into B bottom. But the C4 does have to come to the side. And Goken finally picking one.
Yeah.
Count doesn't really know exactly where Rafał is. He knows, he has some idea.
This is a very interesting kind of spot here. Lucam gets the jump on him. And now actually moving forward, trying to get more attention, more space in this area. So maybe they can lock it down if Goken can get this bomb onto the site.
Yeah, because Lucam never really went in from the double pillars. Yeah, Goken has to take a longer path, safer path. Whoa, that was a shot. An MG immediately firing back.
All right, bomb down. Goken against 2. But it is MG who's available. And MG, you know, he had a little warm-up map. And now he's really back to his form. So they are moving in. Goken with 1 pistol shot, needs another, but MG jumps up top with the AK and shoots him down.
Where did he pick that up from? From his teammate, from the entrance?
Yeah, maybe Knotson, who died outside.
Yeah, without the rifle, it was pretty sure it was going to be Goken's win. That 1v2 Black Dragons matching scores now. Good pickup by MG. Really having a great read so far. That's a second kill.
3. 3 to MG. He does go down, but he did his job now. A very aggressive play. You know, he went out, got the pick last time and backed away. But this time he gets the pick. He moves forward, gets the headshot.
Yeah, you get an extra sausage for your breakfast. That's the type of shot. To begin with, you just go out, 3 kills, you die. Hey, still feeling great. Your rest of the team, okay, guys, I've got 3. We've got 4. You guys can take 2 down, right?
Imperial know where the bomb is, so I wonder if they get caught out by this. Goken gets the best distractor award, I suppose.
Oh, Screamo trying to crawl in. I think he thought that he was caught. Not since position. Rizal. Whoa! Rizal survives.
Little drive-by there.
Jumps with the C4. He was surely surprised. But what? From our own base? Oh, Supremo already in B site. This has to be red. Unless there's a huge rotation from their own base again. Well, 50 seconds, it's doable, but it is a long rotation.
They're just going to slowly push here into the B side through the pillars. Now, Knotson is not with his teammate, but Supremo's in here with full health and an M4. So if the spray is good, he's able to spot them. There's one.
Yeah, good delaying tactic, forcing himself back onto the server spot.
There's 2.
Yeah, 2 very low members. Safe play. I like it so far from Supremo. Experienced player.
Experienced player, knows where to be. Knows which gun to have out to handle them. Lots of grenades coming over. Make that a 4th grenade kill. Supremo gonna pick this one up. He's 7-2 now. Look at the kill distribution on the side of Black Dragons. Supremo and MG have 7. Everybody else has 0.
Okay.
Very weird.
Yeah, 2 rounds from, I guess, 2 players only. And Lucan 5 kills on the Imperial. Yeah, Adrian with a 0-4. And except for that grenade kill, so far things pretty quiet. C4 down to the plaza. Lucan. A big jump with no flash and smoke.
Yeah. I don't know, it
Okay,
feels like they're
questionable.
just trying to force it almost. But as we can see, it's not really working. Black Dragon's looking like the better team in the last, I don't know, 13, 15 rounds.
And Rizalgo can certainly... Ooh, that... Yeah. Those clicks... Yeah, do happen sometimes.
Yeah.
You thought you pressed the left click, but sometimes you miss that and don't actually click it, and you click the right again. So it kind of messes up with the timing.
Supremo here, 50% headshot per kill. And, you know, like Knotson said in his interview, he said, well, we've added in Supremo, we've added in experience, and obviously just a straight-up strong player, not just an experienced player in Supremo. So it's really cool to see that someone's actually putting up a fight here against Imperial.
Yeah, Imperial still will continue to pressure into B from the double pillars. It will take some time. Plus, Black Dragons, they got a 3-man ready from B side. Because they do have Knotson watching the central plaza. All 3 can actually put their attention from the double pillar entrance. And with the smoke, it's even easier for them to read.
Yeah. I like that. At least they're using some
smoke flash into A entrance, so that's a fake.
Wow, had a good angle, but Lopez from the bottom. He will also go down, so Imperial actually get in here, but MG, he's back. Shot down by Gokin. And now 3v2 in favor of Imperial. Make that 2v2 as a nice little firefight is won by Supremo.
Yeah, really well covered from the smokes into server. Keeping MG away from his comfort zone. Now, let's see how they come into the site. This one, Fefe alone takes care of everything because it was flashed.
Yeah. That's generally what we expect to see. Fefe, you know, so many guys on this team like Lucam, Fefe, Rizal, I mean, pretty much everybody, even Adrian, they all have pretty incredible reflexes and sprays and abilities to just, you know, get multiple headshots in a row. That's part of the reason why they are so strong. As a double stack here.
No flash. Ooh, with Supremo. Still winning that firefight. Okay, a backup from MG.
Oh.
And Goken back to back to back.
Yeah.
Kills. Now only Rafał from Black Dragons. But already onto the site. That is C4 going in the hands of Rizal.
Takes it a little bit slow into here. He's going to go for a plant for a long. As meanwhile, Rafał's all the way behind them.
Oh, big chance. Goken on a rifle. But no flash, though. No flash for Rafał.
Goken tries to go for it. Some damage traded. And it's Goken with the headshot. Gonna tie it up now, 3-3. But it has not been easy for Imperial to tie this back up.
Not as easy as the first map, for sure.
Yeah. Here we go, more grenades to come out. So much damage just thrown into them, but Imperial challenge immediately. That's going to be a kill onto Supremo here. And now Imperial may be getting a little bit of a streak underneath them once again. as they already do have 2 in a row. They are very spread out. 5 members in 5 different quadrants. That's not even possible because a quadrant is obviously a fourth of an area.
That's what I was waiting for. Balda is fixing himself.
But yeah, either way, they're going to pick up the bomb eventually here, and 3 more members through the pillars.
Ooh, Natsun. What a weird angle. And he actually... Yeah, that seemed like a very weird angle to me. And MG is going to at least... Yeah. Pick up the trash that his teammate left.
Yeah. Not sure what was going on there, but still looking good for Black Dragons. Just holding on, and they're going to force Imperial to rotate out here. They don't want to charge through the smoke, and should be relatively easy for Black Dragons to defend this, although it is still 3-on-3, but very low health bars on the side of Imperial.
Yeah, you need literally entering headshots. Or they might just all go down to Nova.
In the corner there, MG going to pick up one. And now Lucam, 1 shot away from death.
And only 30 seconds. Yep. Lucam is actually expecting a rotation from Black Dragon. Spotted! 22 seconds, okay.
And as MG, you don't necessarily have to peek in here.
Oh, that was incredibly close. MG could have... MG's also incredible. He's really feeling it, because usually you just go to the plant and says, okay, less than 10 seconds. By this time, he should be nearby or in A site. But the gamer sense.
Gamer sense, very important when it comes to a game like Crossfire. MG now 14 kills here, and we are in the 8th round. My gamer senses tell me that he is playing quite well.
Incredibly well. And after that weird spot, Rafał spotted. No kill so far, and the jumps to dodge the headshots. Natsun coming in for, oh, I guess no help. Primo, Nova, long distance.
The Goken AK picks up 2 kills. Let's see where Imperial want to go with this. Looks like all the way back around through A and onto this A site.
Lucam low HP is still near B, near the smoke. And this will force Supremo for that A site rotation. But already in the site, that's pretty quick. Rizal doesn't know exactly. Now spotted, wall shot. Now C4 stole from A long.
Yeah.
Supremo not really knowing exactly where the rotation is going.
He's still going around pretty fast, trying to catch them off guard. Doesn't quite see anyone else.
C4 plant should be okay. It's down now. Lucam's got him covered from the central. But only entrance could be a top. With that grenade, information given.
Let's see if he checks for Lucam. The answer will be no. Shots do come in, but no kill onto Supremo, who still has to defend this. But he will be shot in the back by Adrian, and everything is tied up once again, 4-4.
All right, exciting news.
So, another issue, it seems.
It certainly was not 5-4, 4-4.
Yeah. 4-4, current score. And Black Dragons, of course, on the GR side, putting up a really great defense so far. They were ahead 3-1, and they won those 3 rounds really dominantly. So we were all wondering, could they even take an entire match off of Imperial? That was kind of the next question.
Yep. Black Dragons now, MG, really putting each member of Imperial to the test. Okay, one at a time, guys. As usually, Central Plaza, the sniper doesn't really come out towards the side. So let's see if he can continue the rhythm, that flow that he has. So far, so good. Well, lots of kills. Small amount of death, maybe 5
in
total,
yeah.
I think. Yes, because before it was 14 to 2.
It was 14 and 4, and
okay.
I think he just went down. Maybe he got one more kill. Not sure. But either way, it's still it's almost like 2 KD. He's, well, obviously it's more than 2 KD, but just doing really well for his team. And he has been the biggest difference maker alongside of Supremo, I suppose, who started off really strong, but kind of tapered out a little bit here towards the middle of the match, or the map rather.
Yeah, it's just waiting for all the teams, all the players actually in the lobby, just having final check on their devices and everything. We just have one more round to go for the first half. Yeah, tied as Imperial really might be surprised of the result they are going through right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would still favor them, but anything can happen, right, from this position, especially with how Black Dragons have proven that they can, in fact, fight against them. So the map is loading up. We are just looking to get into that and have Imperial attack one more time here on the Blacklist side. And, yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yes. Again. Oh, this time Rafał off to the side, but he's now caught. Missed the first shot. And luckily for Goken, did survive. After a couple of rounds, Black Dragons, they really saw Imperial just rotating through their own base into A long, or the entrance into the double pillars, not really sending their rifles into Central Plaza. That's why Rafał, this Ren, with a pretty good respawn. Thinking that he could get away with one shot.
Got a couple of guys defending here on A, and a couple of guys on B. And they're going to go through A long, so I believe it is Novez here who is going to be defending this angle.
A long entrance smoked away. Also from the Central Plaza. Almost giving them a feeling of being trapped into the site. But Nathan into double pillars, so there's some information, extra information at least. Yeah, that's why the grenades are coming down. Flashes to delay. Now Nathan though spotted by Goken.
Yeah.
Lots of flashes to delay them further.
Even a grenade thrown at the door.
Yeah, just signs. Okay, you throw one, I throw one.
Yeah, nobody actually going to poke their head into that doorway. Can be difficult. So now we go mid to B, and MG is just totally caught off guard. Couple of trades here as the guys over at the other entrance did go down, and there's also a fight happening in the A site as we speak.
Oh, Nathan coming through that small window. To watch. The timing is primo though. 2-0. Just being smoked, so maybe this is a good time, but Rizal's not going to let him come into that B site easily. So at the end, though, Imperial does have the lead, but just by one.
Just by one. It is still a really nice resurgence. They got 4 rounds in the time that Black Dragons got 1. So kind of proving once again, like, hey, we're the stronger team. We're here on Blacklist. We're going to take these away from you. But you know, the scores and everything, I feel like the rounds were relatively close, especially a couple of them. I mean, Black Dragons easily could have clutched it and won them instead. But, yeah, still putting up a good fight. I just want to see a similar fight here with the Black Dragons attacking on Blacklist. They did a great job on the last map of Black Widow, so maybe they can replicate that here on this.
I think that's what exactly what they should be going for in the second half. And Black Dragons, though, They can certainly be aggressive as exactly what we felt in the first half. Lots of grenade attacks to get a kill. Actually, not just a kill, getting a lot of damage done. Showing signs of aggression that could be done from their GL. Instead, that's actually Imperial landing, boosting away. So they know that this has to be a long, at least one.
Yeah. It's just great information overall. Goken not going to hit either shot, though.
This was red. From the amount of grenade, Black Dragons, they heard from Central Plaza. You can sort of tell how many came down, at least 2 or more.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why Black Dragons, they have entered into this hall. Now pushing A. Don't want to check double pillar.
Yeah. As moving in, now it's just Knotson who is going to hold point here. And everybody else moving towards the Central Plaza. We do also have MG way in the back at the spawn. Just
in case.
Watching that angle.
Anyone comes out from the double pillar into BL base.
Yeah, Black Dragons weren't able to check this area of the map at all, so...
Yeah, careful, detailed sweep into... Now double pillars, but still... But... Okay, that's a kill, and only 45 seconds. Because of the initial Central Plaza push.
Fefe plays it perfectly. He checks at the perfect timing for a headshot out of the window, and then he hops back and forth just to confirm. You know, are they moving or are they not? And if they don't, there's really not enough time to rotate. So we can all be ready for this push.
And the one player that should have got the kill actually goes down from A long. So only 2 left here. There's Goken and Fefe delivering the kills. Yeah, wow.
We just remake the lobby every game, every round. It's just the way we do it here.
Yeah, seems like there are lots of issues between the teams here.
Not sure what it is, but yeah, just got to make sure all the players are happy and make sure that all their stuff is working and stuff like that. So, yeah, but another win for Imperial there, so 6-4. Slowly but surely chipping away towards a victory. You think they're going to take it?
Well, I think we still have to wait a little more, but surely does seem like Imperial should be grabbing the win till the end, towards the end. But you never know. MG, the old MG that we know from the beginning of last year, also 2 years ago, where he was literally carrying the entire team by himself.
Yeah.
There were some of those amazing games, and he's capable of doing that. We've seen some of those moments happening from MG this time. Maybe it will continue to show. Then Imperial's in trouble. But if that's not the case, Imperial, 100%.
Yeah, I think that kind of proving that you need an entire team around you to really support. I think once Supremo started kind of evening out, even though MG was still doing a lot of great stuff, the rest of the team kind of has to pick it up if they want to challenge the level that Imperial is at. So we will have to wait and see as we are back onto the map here. Black Dragon's going to give it a second try on Blacklist.
And again, this time MG ready for Goken to spawn. I don't think this was a smart choice by Imperial personally, because last round they just pushed, and this time it was without the smoke towards the BL base. So that's a big loss.
Yeah.
And not really carried out in depth.
Yeah, it's very true. Black Dragons, now they have a lot of options for what they could go for. Looks like the answer is going to be a push towards A. which Ryuzao is pushing in pretty aggressively here, so spots Nonson, not quite able to land the shot, though. And essentially just says, yep, you're not allowed to come through here, so Black Dragons are like, okay, that's fine. We can just go through mid. All good. So we do have a lot of flashes and grenades that are coming out here. Lucam able to only pick up one.
Well, I feel like that was the real chance where Imperial could have delivered, but Ryuzao, Adrian.
Ryuzao got the jump on them, and then Adrian was, they just had a crossfire, you know? It's the name of the game.
Look at Adrian, though. Knowing that MG would love to rotate into B side. He does wait. I think that was totally worth the wait instead of rotating.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
Oh, heard those footsteps.
Easy dunk on that one for MG, who picked up 3 kills on the round. And a couple of them were right at the beginning, you remember. That push came in 5v3, and Imperial were still nearly able to clutch it out. So pretty interesting the way that it goes. They'll throw their grenades this time and not peek MG.
Yeah. 4 grenades, in fact. Yeah, but still no kill. Will not even go close to the spot. And MG casually just chilling all the way back the end towards the wall. And no signs of life in Central Plaza.
Yeah, I feel like Black Dragons might be a little bit spooked by the way the push went, even when they were up a couple of members. Just getting flashed at the exact right time and then shot in the back. And then as they enter, smoke's coming in and getting caught in the crossfire. Not exactly a good feeling.
It's still okay because MG's up 3-0. As long as that guy's fire doesn't really die. Ooh, but well, double man up from the desk.
Yeah.
Corner desk.
Easy lineup for Goken. He's going to pick up 2. The entry does come in, but it's still advantage Imperial here. You can see Novez trying to be on an aggressive angle himself, but he immediately gets headshot down.
And now just up to NG in the middle of a site. Was caught in no man's land there. He's defused by Imperial. Putting one more up, trying to run away with the last map.
Yeah, pretty well handled there from Imperial, I have to say. I liked the angle that Goken was in. Seemed like they were ready for the push that was coming onto them, as now big push coming in from Black Dragons into the pillars. But no committal just yet, waiting a little bit.
Oh, Pepe was willing to take extra shots or Ryuzao.
Well, that was not the push that they were looking for.
Oh, MG pretty low, and I think this round I can sum everything up in one word: America.
Okay.
Right? America region, these are the teams. Once they spark, when they're ignited, they just go. They don't know how to stop.
It was really cool. I mean, Imperial just rushed out and they're like, hey, nobody's here. I wonder where they could be. Let's go have a conflict right away, right where we think they will be. And they were able to win that one there. Adrian's got a really nice angle, as well as Lucam in mid here. Being very annoying, but that's another grenade kill, as Noah's just stacking them up. Able to wipe them clean here in the middle.
Grenade kill number 5. Oh, what?
It almost looked like he did that while he was running.
You might as well shoot a dart. Just put them to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting rotation from Black Dragons, though. Oh, I thought MG found the target for a split second. No, that's his teammate. Yeah, Rizal, Goken, they're checking A, and okay, maybe B? But this rotation is way too slow. That Imperial is thinking, what in the world is Black Dragon actually doing?
Yeah.
Like, where are they hiding? Why are they using this much time when they have more men? They should have had C4. Rizal down here.
Yeah. Splitting up a little bit, of course. Goken on A. Rizal has the spotting. He is going to get one, but still MG is alive. Goken making his way quick, but okay, he's going to have to pull off a miracle once again.
Spotted both sides. MG understanding what snipers do the best.
Trying to get that quick flip. Gives up on it, moves in with the pistol. The two of them pop out at the same time and handle it perfectly. 8-6. Black Dragons back on the board.
That retake was going to be hard, Rizal. Hearing the footsteps. A little too late there. Of course, one of the safer spots, you gotta say. But we're really going hot with the grenades. We had grenade kill number 4, but the Central Plaza grenades are actually doing no damage. Both teams, they know. Oh, if you rush Central Plaza midsection, then you will be blown up.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to put the fear into the enemy team. You know, even if you have to use a bunch of grenades to do it. Maybe just make them a little bit more passive, make them safer, not able to take some risks that could get you behind. Adrian is on guard duty here at this door.
Yep, just to see if anyone is coming into A long. Yeah, you can get some vision all the way to the right of your screen when you are like that. Should have seen. Yep, that's why he's backing up.
Yeah, bit of a safer angle. Black Dragons, though, they are not actually looking to push in through there. A lot of action in mid. Adrian should be calling an immediate headshot. Comes out from Novez. Supremo from behind. This entry onto A is pretty much perfect.
Khan with an easy headshot there, lined up. A long plant, I believe.
Yep.
Notson set up from the side. Fefe plus Lucao. Things can be done with these two men.
It's pretty good that MG did go down, at least for Fefe, as, oh man, Novez with a slick little drag there onto both of them. Double headshot. They weren't even necessarily right next to each other, so Black Dragons now coming back in this one, 7-8. Man, they are putting up such a good fight against this incredible team.
This time, Imperial actually coming out. Yeah, taking a lot of the map towards B entrance. Double pillar. Yeah, no one. Black Dragons, they can just casually wait this first 30 seconds and not really waste too many resources on themselves. Of course, a lot of them use the grenade first. But other than that, no damage. Wait for your enemy to come into your crosshair.
Yeah.
That's Adrian having the perfect opportunity.
Not quite quick enough on the trigger, though. Black Dragons have been hanging around this area a lot to start off the rounds on the Blacklist side, so...
Only if you can throw an overnade right there. Then the map will be broken.
Yeah. Maybe someday someone will figure it out.
Yeah, then the Blacklist will have, like, the minus 20% win rate all of a sudden if there's an overnade into that spot.
The rounds end, like, 0-16 in favor of GR somehow.
0 to 16.
Yeah, they just break the game. Like, you gotta win extra maps, extra rounds.
It's been a while where Black Dragon's actually pushed directly in from double pillar. With most of the rotation, down. One, only one.
He saw the last guy in the train. So, a little bit late to the party in the front. This grenade's now coming out. Lucam in position. A lot of Imperial ready to go. Even a snipe from Adrian. And one last headshot from Lucam makes it 9 to 7. The magic number is hit here for Imperial.
Imperial, one more for the match win. A match point for Imperial. Black Dragon still a 2 in a row for extra round. Okay, these central pushes keep on happening. And Black Dragons, they're taking it slow, but we're seeing some rounds with really time running out. Basically, and the Imperial really forcing that well from this initial push.
Yeah. And let's see. Black Dragons now swarming the central plaza. A pretty standard defense here from Imperial. We have Fefe kind of hanging around mid, towards their spawn and looking from that angle in potentially for an A plant.
Look calm in an off angle, waiting for the opponent to come in. He heard the pass.
Lucam hears him coming in. He's going to... Goken's going to get a snipe from the off angle, and Lucam is here, goes out with the spray. Novez, though, with a couple, tries to make it interesting, but Ruzao is right there to try to help him out.
A few of the members. Adrian also taking a chunk of damage. MG.
Good flash.
The entrance. Goken's right there. Flash, but doesn't matter. MG in the air. There's the shot. Imperial. Took a little longer than we thought, but coming out as the winner of the match.
Yeah, good stuff. I think that Imperial maybe halfway through the second map, they were like, whoa, what's going on? And Black Dragons kind of caught them by surprise. But at the end of the day, Imperial was the better team. But it does make you wonder, they finally dropped a map here in professional play in this year. And now Vincent Gaming's probably waiting and watching and saying, maybe we could do this too. Of course, third match of the day coming up a little bit later.
Well, we do have to see how well Vincent Gaming is going to do. They had a little break from the first. Then Gaming, they're just sort of one-sided in a way. Take them down. I think Vincent Gaming can actually come back. Only know, but highlight moments, of course. Is there any specific player that got your attention in Compound?
I think MG was really exceptional, especially on Global Risk. Once sides changed, I think it was a little bit more difficult for him when people weren't running into him, but still did a really great job, as we could tell. Other than that, I feel like everybody on the side of Imperial was pretty even. Like, nobody was really carrying a ton of weight. Goken had some, pretty moments, but other than that, everybody was just kind of doing a good job overall.
I think. Yeah, lots of rounds. Actually, that was a slide kill. And Nova! Yeah, Nova is really delivering a lot of these kills with a headshot. Surprise, but
yeah.
It go towards the Imperial at the end.
This one was pretty cool too. Those last couple of quick scopes from the side of Goken. Already had one kill on the rounds. But yeah, I feel like obviously Ankara was his best map. I think for everybody on Imperial, that was their best map, but especially for Goken. But was able to pull a little bit more than his weight towards the end as well. So good for him. And yeah, Imperial, I'd be curious to hear, how they're feeling kind of after this match where it's like, okay, well, we lost the map, but Are we still confident? What does this mean for us? Do we think that Black Dragons are a great team, or what? I would be curious about their thoughts.
Yep. Some teams, not just in Crossfire, when they keep on winning, sometimes when you win too many games, you forget how to lose.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, you don't also know why you're winning, because you're just winning because you're winning. And also, once you lose, the team breaks down because of those reasons. Like, what were we actually good at? Like, why were we winning too many? And once you lose, it's hard to get back on track because you were winning so many games. I thought that was happening for Imperial, maybe for a split second, and until the first half of map number 3, actually thought Black Dragons might actually be able to handle this, but they all experienced players, all stars of Brazil. That's Imperial, just coming back and snapping at each moment when it's needed.
That was really good to see. Let's take a look at the results from that last map of Compound. From this matchup that we did have, just 2 defuses.
And quite back and forth. The maximum in a row is 3 rounds. Slightly better towards Imperial and the MVP, Lucam. We have him as LKK.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys all know Lucam. He's a great player. 1.64 KD. Headshot rate very high, 78%.
Yeah, here's the match results. We did have a 10-3 and then a 10-5 to Black Dragons. And then a 10-7 here to Imperial, who take the 2-1.
I think that's totally correct. I believe it was was it a 10-7? Was it a 10-5?
Yeah. I thought it was a 10-5 in the second map, but
no, we'll see.
It was a pretty one-sided one in favor of Black Dragons. But either way, guys, we are going to take another quick break, and we'll be back with Vincent up against Imperial.
Os pontos fortes do meu time é que esse ano nós conseguimos juntar os 5 jogadores que vivem o melhor momento dentro do jogo aqui no Brasil.
Lá vem ele, deu a cara do GD, consegue a eliminação em cima do GD.
Tá em suas fases muito boas. E a gente só encaixou as funções certas e só estamos jogando.
Nossa, vocês vão ver, eu não sei se ele avistou o Delvis agora, não conseguiu naquela virada rápida de mira, mas consegue a kill pra...
Acho que falar um pouco sobre o nosso time, acho que com certeza nós montamos cada jogador para ser campeão mundial. E esse é o nosso único foco mesmo.
Muito bem. A partir de cima, aí na cara pra cima do primeiro, já consegue a eliminação pra cima do Gene. O kill dele é um triple no round.
Eu vejo uma oportunidade do nosso time evoluir mais, porque o nosso objetivo é o Mundial no final do ano. Então é um campeonato de alto nível que a gente vai jogar para adquirir experiência e mais entrosamento.
Vai ter que jogar muito. Ele se reposiciona. O Bolo pegou ali. O
Meu Deus.
O ponto forte do nosso time, que eu acho, é a nossa união, que a gente joga todo mundo com a mesma sintonia, a mesma vontade de vencer. A gente fez esse time pensando que tudo vai dar certo, que a gente vai ser campeão da maneira que foi, invictos, sem muita dificuldade.
Tadinha. Vai rolar. Agora deu a cara da eliminação, tenta buscar um double kill, pega por ali, o kill, a bala, que ele me acerta para cima do Igor.
Muito obrigado a todo mundo que está torcendo pela gente, família de todos, é um grande, muito apoio. Muito obrigado para vocês fãs que confiam na gente, no nosso trabalho. Sei que vocês querem ver o Brasil novamente no topo do Crossfire e nós estamos nos dedicando muito para isso. Botem fé na gente.
Antigamente eu jogava com jogadores já renomados, que já jogaram Mundial e têm experiência. E esse ano eu decidi jogar com pessoas novas. Estou ensinando os jogadores a jogarem alto nível. Então essa é a diferença.
Segura o primeiro, o Juan pega a eliminação pra cima do KN. Vai passando o Juan.
Então, nosso time da Black Dragons hoje atualmente, eu acho que o nosso ponto forte é que nosso time é muito forte individualmente. Eu acho que o nosso time, todo mundo é muito bom. Todo mundo pode ganhar uma partida sozinho.
Sobração do MG ainda conseguiu uma leve varada ali pra cima do Juan. Jogadores descendo, olha uma...
O ponto forte da BD é em questão do individual. Nosso time, todos os 5 são ótimos jogadores. E o ponto fraco é em questão do coletivo. O coletivo assim tá faltando um pouco em questão de táticas. Fora isso, o time é bem bom.
Novaes pega o RN, o Goku é eliminado, double kill do Novaes, 9/6, destaque da equipe da BD em 4-4.
O nosso objetivo é conseguir ser campeão da CFSI. Por mais que a gente esteja tendo muita dificuldade para o time entrosar, eu acho que nosso objetivo é esse.
Welcome back, guys. We are here at the CFS IO 2022 for the Americas Division. I'm Valdez with G-Clef. And we're getting into the third match of the day. It will be Vincent Gaming up against Imperial. And we did see that the Black Dragons took one map off of Imperial, but they did still win the match.
As this match might be even faster than what we have seen. Vincent Gaming seems to me that they will be slowly climbing uphill, as you can only find out how high the mountain is when you start to climb that uphill, but might never end when you are facing Imperial. But we've just seen from our previous match, Imperial, they do bleed. They're not gods, they're not perfect.
They definitely can, but we'll have to wait and see. And guys, let us introduce Vincent Gaming.
Vai em busca do oitavo, KN devolve pra cima do Juan, consegue no rally mais uma eliminação, ele vai rajando, Marizinha, C4 vai passando o tempo, o Norte vai ser ele vem vindo pra cima, no limite, no limite.
Here is Vincent Gaming. As you can see, they were fourth, but then they got third in the playoffs. And definitely a strong team, but I'm not sure how they will do up against Imperial. Definitely their biggest test up until this moment.
Lost 10-5, 10-8 in our first match. Still, I don't think they really showed what they're capable of. Even Juan, who had somewhat of an action, not really in final form yet. And Imperial might actually bring that out of them. That's a big possibility, because once you are up against a better team, oftentimes you do start to play better.
Yes, certainly that is the case. But guys, we have seen Vincent Gaming. Let us once again introduce Imperial.
Cara pra cima do primeiro, já consegue a eliminação pra cima do G. Segue a eliminação pra cima do Igor. Double, que o Boris brilha. Vai ter que jogar muito. Ele se pegou ali.
Meu Deus.
Lots of huge highlight moments there in their frag video. But yeah, certainly, as Fefe said himself, they have put together the 5 best players in Brazil, and they're looking to the world stage. And this is just another tournament to build up their team.
If Brazil CFL 22 Season 1 first, 100%. Blacklist, Global Risk sides, of course, they did take a lot of wins. Yeah, some matches actually being super one-sided, like 10-3, 10-4. Seen a lot of that coming down from Imperial. Now, their second match already. After the second match, they only have one more tomorrow. With a 2-win finish, they are basically guaranteeing themselves at least a second from the group stage.
Yeah, and certainly we all expect them to get first. I think seeing them lose to Black Dragons was a surprise. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these teams are still very talented and they have the ability to do it, but it's just that it hasn't happened before this tournament. That is the biggest surprising thing. So Imperial, maybe they can, as we were kind of talking about before, maybe they can kind of shake off the rust from that loss, kind of discuss it a little bit and say, oh, it was bound to happen, right? You kind of lose the pressure of that streak. Now you've lost. It's like, okay, well, now at least we don't have to win desperately, and you feel a little bit less pressure from that. So
we've seen Team Myth losing twice. They are still the champion of EU MENA.
Yeah.
I mean, from day one, there can be hiccups, maybe not feeling incredibly hot at the moment. When it comes down to the playoff, that's what matters the most group stage. As long as you're placing your team somewhat near the place where you want to be, at least like a second place or a third place, you'd have to start from the bottom. So maybe not third place, but as long as you're in top 2, I think it's still pretty much in a safe spot. And of course, the grand finals, that best of 5 is can be a longer match. We felt that last time.
It can. Again, you can see here the records from the Brazil CFL, but that's the same tournament where Imperial were able to take a 3-0 in the finals against Medan. games. So definitely it can be long if the two teams are equally matched. You know, maybe it'll be Black Dragons, the only team that's able to take a map even through the group stage, and then maybe they meet them again in the finals, and that would be really interesting. But certainly Vincent Gaming will give it their best. And let's see what the map ban pick will be like.
Ooh, the maps. We've had a lot of sub-base bans coming out from all the teams so far. Compound ban.
And Black Widow.
Whoa, Black Widow. Oh, okay, Goken did run into some problems in Black Widow, so I think that's a nice ban adjusting. Yeah, into our maps, which are Port, then Ankara set 2, Sub-8 set 3, if we get there.
Yeah, that's the way it is going to go. So starting on Port once again, we saw that Medean were able to take the 10-3 over Vincent on this map. So I wonder how Vincent are feeling about this map after that experience.
I was sort of hoping that we get to see Sub-Base at least once today. There's that potential of going into map 3. Maybe if Sub-Base was set to maybe a little better, because I wanted some stormy, quick rotational action. And Sub-Base, these Brazilian teams, man.
Yeah.
Everyone just run to A room, okay? And then just between the AC room, I guess from the shutter to AC room, A road, through the doors and the boxes.
Yeah.
Bodies.
Yeah, I mean,
the falling comrades.
I was expecting a little bit of that on Compound as well, but as it got pretty contentious towards the end of Black Dragons versus Imperial, it did kind of slow down a little bit, which I was kind of surprised about. But certainly a lot of the other maps, even Imperial's first map against Black Dragons, it was kind of just like run and gun, boom, boom, like let's go. And you could feel their confidence in their play, but it did slow down, which I did want to mention at the end of Compound. Maybe it was all the resets of the lobbies, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that too, and also really the amount of grenades being just thrown, I guess, because exchange you need to take damage, right?
It up, it's like,
exchange
thank you.
you need to take damage, right?
Yeah.
But no damage was on from either side, so just I guess just thrown. But because of that, they forced, especially from the Blacklist side, to slowly build it up from the Blacklist base towards A, and then coming from the side. It usually didn't happen as much, I believe, from the Compound games that I've seen from Brazil CFEL. Season 1, of course. And, I think it was just the matchup and how both teams actually thought, let's not lose the grenade fight, because once we do, we will lose a lot of zone control in the middle. And Compound, that's the key point. Once you lose that, especially from Blacklist, you lose at least, in average, let's say 20 seconds to build it up from all the way from your base into either a long, double pillars. If you lose the center, you have no clue. Double pillars, do we really want to go in there alone?
You have MG sitting in the spawn, like just staring at it.
Sniper spot either from the stairs or right next to the pillar. That's a hassle sometimes. Or do we really want to go A long? So there were lots of problems in that Compound.
Absolutely. Well, guys, the wait is over. We have map number 1, Port, ready to go. Let's jump into it right now. Well, guys, looks like we had a little bit of an issue of one of the players getting into the lobby, so it's back to us. We have a lot of experience with just you and I, G-Clef, chilling out, relaxing,
having a
Max and all cool. And
almost had a heart attack. I
Why?
was so ready to get in. Port! No, not yet. it seems like one of the players had some issue getting into the game, so just redoing. Oh, still 0-0. Better to do it now than later.
I wasn't going to say it, but I'm glad you said it so that we got it out there. Yeah, because we say it every time.
Laying it down.
We say it every time. We want to reset now so that we don't do it in the game. Although there have been times in the past where you say it at the we say that before when it's 0-0, and then it gets to like 3-1, and then we reset there, and we're like, well, didn't actually affect anything.
Yeah, we're certainly seeing somewhat more issues in the middle, but stay with us because this is the region where you might see potentially the champion of at the end of the year when we have all the regions clashing together, or even before that. Hey, Vietnam, soon the champion from this region plus Yumena plus other regions will be fighting against each other, and the best part, it's going to be offline with audience, maybe?
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe. Sounds fun.
I think it's possible these days. Like, I'm not confirming, but maybe. That will be like with energy. Like these players, I mean, as players, you always want to feel the energy.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about too.
Yeah.
Online's cool, but offline.
Yeah, I mean,
even better.
We did the grand finals last year, and that was a blast, obviously.
Yeah, but without the audience, that's all we need.
That was even before the audience. So, like, yeah, hoping that as the world moves on from the pandemic, you know, more audience, more fun, more esports,
more energy,
more crossfire,
and more boosting up towards the A sideway. Fefe is already in that position. No beat. Defensive gaming just... That's usually the position where the riflers would be holding the flash, and the moment you see the enemy, you just throw that and go back down to B bottom. Now Rizal's going to be at that spot.
Yeah, a lot of stuff used around this area, but nobody actually committing to it just yet. You can see that a couple of members of VG are also even checking around A long, you know, not committing to it, but
yeah, even throwing smoke all the way back near the back street, but not actually committing into it. Wow. Okay, bridge. Rotation has been made.
Fefe is kind of behind them. Warzin and GK are coming up. Oh, there's a lot of guys.
He can hear what's going on.
And Fefe's just so patient. He doesn't face check, he just waits. Says no.
Nice flash. I think Adrian got a tag with the ID.
And that's why Fefe begins to come out. They are covering every single angle. Adrian gonna hog all the kills.
Sick.
Picks up 4. And Fefe got the first one, so pristine defense from Imperial to start.
This gaming might have given too much information to Imperial before going inside to that A site. I mean B site towards passage. But even with the flash and that many grenades, if you don't see any kills happening, yeah, from the shot caller's point of view, it can be. You are going to be throwing lots of questions to yourself. And Adrian, of course, Brazil here. They do love to have some skirmishes near. Oh, it's actually 6th grenade kill.
Yeah. There's been quite a lot, yeah.
Another sideway push. No Fefe this time up here. Did Fefe ever go down? I don't think he was spotted from boosted position on the sideway.
Not sure. Gokin here is waiting.
Big grenade.
That's good timing. Not able to land the shot though. Adrian here for the support. Really just trying to buy time as Gokin picks up the 1. He's low on health and he will be surrounded. That is a couple of guys going down on the side of Imperial, making it 2v2 now. Rarison doing a good job. Fefe from range. Not quite able to land the shots. And Rarison's getting all the angles here.
Oh, if that was a grenade. 2v1. Whoa, but
Jeez.
low HP, remember? That's Borzin. 4 HP left, but on top, so it's going to be about the headshot. Unless he jumps on top for some reason. That's
Spotted.
Fefe. 5 seconds. Of course, Borzin will not go outside, but... Oh, headshot anyhow.
I liked the, the little games they were playing with each other. Bouncing up and down. Having a good time. Fefe with the clutch there at the end. It was actually a pretty nice engage. Pretty nice attack there from the side of VG. Didn't mind it at all.
Yeah, that range shot, A-top headshot, really delivered. This is why he was able to win 2v1. GK is going to extend into the B entrance, really covering well that tunnel. Smoked and covered. Look how I'm going to peek for maybe to scan some IDs, but none of that happening. Lots of smokes from both sides.
Yeah. It's kind of a waiting game, especially when Blacklist gets stumped a couple of times in a row. You know, generally they play it a little bit slower. Either that or they go into like a full rush. So I feel like there's only two ways to handle it.
Yep, Goken there. Can't really get the kill, but that's mostly for any throwables coming out from that area. Yeah, misses one from the flash.
Uh-oh.
Throws his own flash.
Somehow he got that even with the flash. Ruzao comes over, and at least Rarison is down. He's been the big carry for the side of VG in these first 3 rounds.
3, 2, 1. Angle from the side from the smoke is covered, but Borizin's got the entire team in his hands. 3-2.
Yeah. VG putting up a pretty good fight. I think they have realized that even though Goken is incredible, it's pretty much just him, especially in that last round. He was just kind of holding the off angle, not even on A-top, so they have identified a potential weakness in the defense here of Imperial. And I took a look at some of the stats, some of the games, the 2 maps that VG did play against Imperial. Both of them were relatively close, right? 10-7, 10-6 on sub-base and compound, respectively. So maybe VG just feel like, hey, we're pretty close. Maybe we can get it down. Maybe this is the time.
SVG goes straight into the back. A 2-1 trade. The combos go down, but Rizal still survive. Fefe holding strong towards B, but no, he's going to be shot from everywhere. Peace out taken, but still one more member up. And that's straight again. Rarizin, only member left with the C4 being planted. B side it is. Quick flash. There's the entry.
This guy has already 8 kills, but not gonna get any more. Still has 2 kills per round, but not quite able to clutch it out here. He has been fantastic on the entries, but
once he enters,
yeah, once he enters, that's it for him.
Unless he makes an
lights out
escape and enters back again.
You know, I think he might be onto something.
Oh, this is their own flash. Or at least I think I saw there.
Yeah, one of them
bounced off. Bounced off the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens oftentimes, quite often. Ooh, he's out there.
I love the bridge pressure in this division compared to EU Meta, because EU Meta, it's like, well, are we rushing B or are we rushing A? Sometimes it can get a little bit stale on this map.
Remember just a year ago, it used to be, okay, guys, rifles, ready? Hey, sniper, back on rifle. Let's go, push B.
Yeah. And like
flash ready? Okay, let's go.
6 times in a row.
Okay, let's go. Until it was defended perfectly after 5 C4 plants.
Yeah. Times have changed. But
not for long.
Yeah. Here's the classic. Imperial are very, very ready for this. Just going to be a cleanup as Warzin does pick up one, but even Ruzao is coming in from behind, is able to spray him down for Imperial's 4th round of the contest.
Very quick. As I do like Visit Gaming, though, they're not stopping. They're still moving out pretty quickly, but it's just that their style of having Juan is not really coming out here at all, because instead of getting picked, Visit Gaming should be the one getting picks from a long open or even a B opener, having the sniper in the middle, even getting the kill towards the defending person who's guarding near the GR base. That usually has been the playstyle. That's why he's still holding that AWM, but at 0-4 KD. Now they're trying that again. This time with less members from Imperial defending the sites.
True.
And a lot more backed up.
All right, all at the same time as if they counted it down. Ruzao still there as he shot through the window. Through little wood on the window as those sprays not very good, but Adrian is here. Gets flashed a bit, but still getting that damage down and buying a lot of time for Fefe to come over, and Gokin as well.
And a double kill for Gokin for the finish. Oh, that... What do you think, Valdez? That entry wasn't so clean. It was just one guy entering, and then maybe they were flashed. Maybe the later 4 were flashed, but I said it before, when one grenade does a lot of damage to multiple members, that's good because they're moving together, going into the site. That should have been the way. It has not just a solo going into the site, all of them at the same time.
Yeah, it hasn't been that clean.
Maybe someone's shoe fell off.
You ever have that where you're like doing some sports and your shoe just falls off?
No, I don't do sports.
Oh. You ever playing Crossfire and your shoe falls off?
Yes,
you're like, no,
all the time.
I'm Korean. I take my shoes off before I go in the house. Me too. And you should. You never know what you're stepping on outside. But, yeah, I don't know. It was a little bit janky, to be honest. I think maybe VG maybe somebody got flashed or the comms weren't fully there.
They were talking during the interview that they need to get the communication ready.
Yeah.
And it seemed to me that that was like the only concern that they actually had, to be up on ready with the teamwork. Again, bridge push.
Let's see how it goes. Flash comes in, but people are committing to it. Nice entry here from GK. But Adrian is behind them. Warzin, nice little support. Fefe, I think he was spotted in that corner, and yeah, he's just going to be shot down by Juan, who is looking straight at him. And there you go. Bridge push works out.
And finally, Juan taking a few kills on his own. They're covering for his teammates. Without Juan, it could have been a disastrous situation where the rifles were actually not looking at the right spot. After the push. Now here comes a slow pressure again into the B entrance warehouse. This time with one more member.
I think after Juan gets like a double kill there, I would say, okay, we're not going to throw anything. How about you poke out of the door and try to like pick someone off? As we do have a bit of an entry here, but Fefe is just going to triple kill them.
A huge flash, though. Lucão from the side.
Oh, boy.
Just casually. And I don't think anyone actually did much damage to Fefe.
No.
It was off to the side.
He just sprayed 4 people down, and Lucão stole the ace. As Gokin's going to win the sniper here against Juan. And unfortunately for VG, nothing's really looking too solid or consistent on the Blacklist side. I suppose they can look forward to the swap.
Fefe, yeah, 44% that shot already. B-side. It's not the answer. Okay, bridge worked before, so one more time. But not the entire team. Only 2 members.
Yeah.
And 2 just backing off. C4 near the BL bridge. But you will find Yuzao coming around the corner just right now. And there's that C4 Rerazin that come out from the B entrance.
Yeah.
Her house going back in, but C4, he knows where that is. Fefe spots him. Yuzao back on the spot.
At least he
nowhere
got that
to
C4.
run. He picks up the C4, but
yeah,
it was a dead end zone.
And we will have the swap here. Imperial, I mean, Medean were able to get the 10-3, but Imperial now potentially looking for their 10-2. You can see that compared to their overall win rate on not just port, but all maps, 50% only for Blacklist here on port, so. They're also feeling the GR favoredness are Imperial, I suppose.
Yeah, pretty low. You take into account that Imperial won so many games, and rounds on this map, and matches in total. Oh, Boris in sneaky place.
Ooh,
at a time.
Nice crouch.
And good challenge. But Rizal plus now Fefe. Ooh, gets headshotted. Rerazin. Good defense on B site.
Oh, through the middle. RN and Rerazin, both of them are so low. And we know what Gokun can do with the pistol. They should have some information that both of these guys are pretty low, but might be able to rotate over towards the A side first, which means that Gokun can just snipe them down, or just the 7th grenade kill of the day. That's okay too. I'm satisfied with that as well. And yep, bomb gonna be planted. Rare's in here. He has been so on point today. This guy has kind of been carrying for the team.
Will he be on point again?
Good question.
Only 13 HP, but doesn't matter anymore as Rizal responds with a wall shot through the box, and that is Imperial now. Leading 8-2.
Yeah. 8-2. Not the most dominant round, but a round win is still a round win. As Imperial now setting up a play towards A, it looks like we got a couple of guys on long looking to boost. We got Fefe here.
Actually sort of waiting for a display from Vincent Gaming using Juan's ability to actually penetrate into A top. But
they're just running in. Oh, the flash timing was perfect. Borzin, he doesn't die. He actually does pick up a kill, but it's a little too late. Looking like here for VG.
Borzin against Gokun cannot win the pistol fight. That is 9-2. One single round away from winning the entire map. Yeah, pretty quick. It's sort of amazing. You take damage and you back off. Your teammate is covering from the other side. It's just experience with teamwork. Oh, but just hold on as VG. They do have control over the entrance. Wait, Pepe.
Meanwhile,
teleported.
Yeah. He just appeared behind them. This is strange. Yeah, they just weren't covering mid at all. They just went for a lot of guys towards B, and they will get punished for it. Fefe here getting so much info. His team is already on the A site. Even if he goes down, it doesn't matter, as he will finally be taken down.
It's all right. About time for Imperial to position perfectly. Juan has to shoot through the smoke. GK goes down. They tried, and Juan left alone.
Oh,
they
man.
feel it. That's 10-2. Imperial, what a dominant finish.
Yep. The most dominant that Imperial has been against this team specifically. Just a really insane performance on GR. They shut down every single option that VG was going for. And then once it swapped sides, they showed him how to play Blacklist. Just better shooting and I think just better communication and tactics overall. Even one round better than what Medean were able to do to them on this exact position and map.
Starting from, these early games, somewhat back and forth. Visit Gaming, they did get a third round. But ever since then, it was 2 in a row, get 1, 3 in a row, get 1, 5 in a row,
get 1.
GG. No.
No get 1?
Oh, no. No more get 1s. And these are the moments where I thought, Visit Gaming, they're not fully committing together.
Yeah.
I mean, flashes can slow you down, but you shouldn't stop.
And then even that time where the 5 of them went in together, nobody was checking where Fefe was. And he just got like the freest spray. Like even in that highlight, you could see not a single person was looking in that direction. So the communication, the tactics, they said it themselves. They need some work. And we're going to be moving on to Ankara. So definitely a map where there can be some pretty fun set plays, I would say, compared to some other maps. And if PG aren't ready for that, then might be a quick match, Chicla.
Yeah, Fefe was flying through the map. Not just the shots, he was so quick. All of a sudden, he was in the enemy base.
Yeah. So this time they had 3 members that were above 2 KD. I found it impressive when they had 2 that were above 2 KD. Yeah, just a really dominant round there. Dominant match. MVP will be Fefe. Partially because of KD, but also partially because, I mean, the way he played, right?
It's cool. Yep. Great defense over his B-side.
Yeah.
Sometimes he was alone, but at least trading 1-1. At least trading 1-1, if not better, 2-1, 3-1. So that's the reason why Fefe, even though I think the highest KD was actually not Fefe there.
Yeah, I think it was like 2.4-ish.
Yeah, 3 members above 2, so
maybe Luke Calm.
But Fefe had some really cool moment that we saw on screen, so certainly deserving as the MVP of the map. Let's see if that continues. Ankara is our second map.
Yeah, and again, I think you really got to have, Ankara is one of these maps where you really got to have your plays ready, right? On the Blacklist side, or you got to be ready for the plays when you are on GR side. Either way, guys, we do have Ankara loading up. Let's jump into map number 2. I was enjoying that song.
Yeah, me too.
We cut it off because the match has started.
Yeah, we can't wait. Gotta go fast with the speed of Imperial, who's actually sweeping through the office, leaving A side open totally. Rizal now sees smoke. Fire in the hole! Really no, so he's checking first if anyone's at the bottom of A or even hiding from A top. That is yet the case. Now there's an entry. Totally open.
Yeah. If you're going to go for this one-person play on the backside by the fence, you just got to hope you survive and try to go for the retake. Can get pretty hectic, but I think that Imperial thrives in that kind of environment, although Juan is very nice shot from him.
Still controlling the quarter. Adrian headshot there to respond.
Jeez.
Losing a lot more members. Transfers in, but Lucam does strike back from... He's got a long way to cover.
Yeah.
With 13 seconds left now.
And 3 people looking straight at him. So Vincent Gaming go for a pretty straight up, you know, nades over the top. You know, everybody in through to A kind of play. And that's what I was looking for. So does get them some success.
Imperial, they were expecting a push into office, so 2-3 split this time. thought about coming out from A bottom A straight on entrance. This time we'll show some signs of defense.
What happened to GK?
All the way back. I think we have to.
I hope this isn't
the box.
I hope this isn't the Niels issue. Any devious looking
Was he
boxes
damaged?
out there?
Let's see.
He was damaged, so that's
Okay.
why I think he
Yeah.
he probably just like naded himself or something.
Yeah, I think he fell from the top of the box. Maybe
Yeah.
Jumped off. If he was heavily damaged, couldn't really. I did not check into his HP.
I only saw like I think it was at 40 health. So yeah, we're getting the word now that we will have a pause.
Yeah, when we're back on screen,
probably
it's probably not a good news.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, I'm like, oh, I hope it's not that Niels issue, because you know, if one of those boxes all of a sudden he gets a little bit frisky.
But they're actually still playing because the damage was actually done. Let's look at the round, how it finishes, and they're actually, we got the word from production, they are actually checking.
Yeah.
At the same time. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah, they're gonna check how it goes. Yeah, good defense so far. The push is coming in through B bottom right now. So you got a couple of guys here. Adrian in position, nice headshot. He will be taken down, and now it's only Juan who does eventually go down. So tied at 1-1 here. That was the end of the round, and I'm not sure if that will definitely be happening, because if it was determined that because of some bug, like GK did go down, they'll just replay the round. But if it was his own mistake,
I think if Vincent Gaming feels fine. They're actually just playing the game so far. So it's actually showing the sign. Never mind, they're going out. Because until the moment I just said they're going out, they were actually in the quarters, like carrying the C4.
Yeah.
Maybe they were just fine with the play that happened. But we'll see. That second round might actually, we might have to redo that.
Yeah. Because, I don't know, like, I saw him at about 40 health, 40% health.
That's usually not a place you
can't
fall and
really die from
unless
that
you're
health.
falling from a top and when you jump, you can certainly take damage. And
or maybe I didn't see it correctly. Maybe he was at like 20.
Maybe it was double boosted.
Maybe.
Maybe it was double boosted. Let's see what happens if I drop all the way from the top.
So it wasn't a bug. It was just
see?
GK dying for some reason or another. So that's probably why they continued playing.
Okay, it was actually, it was just, fall damage.
Yeah.
Things
because
happen.
There is that double box there, right, in quarters where you can jump up
it's
and
pretty
you can,
high.
You can. It's a pretty common spot to be up there and just like throw an overnade.
Usually, it's not much damage.
Yeah.
Compared to when you're dropping off from the rails of a, if you jump from the rails of top, then you take a lot of damage. But it's not. I don't think it's as high. It's just a little lower.
Yeah.
If you talk about heights comparison.
But apparently it was enough. So I don't know if we'll get a highlight of that moment, probably later on after the match. But yeah, so we will continue. We're tied up at 1.
Yeah, the second round does count.
Because, because he fell off the box. Because, you know, maybe he also was surprised by it. He's like, whoa, how did I take so much damage? Maybe the box killed me. Like what happened to Niels.
The box killed.
The box,
the box killed me.
Gets angry.
Maybe sometimes he hit by a parked car.
Yeah, exactly. He ran too far into the box. But either way, we're tied up at 1. And that is just going to be a snipe from Ryu Zhao, of all people.
Ryu Zhao taking down Juan. Yeah, Juan really not really showing his strength in this matchup. He certainly did during the regional.
Yeah.
CFL. Pepe, this tiny little angle. Gets caught first.
It's a pretty sharp angle, and GK immediately takes advantage of that. Ryu Zhao looks away at the wrong time, but he still picks up 2 more.
Even after turning his aim around to the side, That's their case. Controlling the recoil, the double headshot.
Goken with a quick kill there. Adrian's with him in the back. He hasn't rotated at all, and of course the bomb is not planted, so you can see that RN is considering his options right now. It's still a lot of time left.
Yeah, RN does have the C4. But because of an extra member that's unknown to him, yeah, just casually rotating around, seeing his options. 1 minute left. Adrian also thinking, okay, if he's not a top yet, he should be making a rotation somewhere. Yes, let's see, RN with that M4 slowly going into B from B bottom.
Maybe, or maybe he just goes in the yard, or he could just be checking every angle and then just go straight back to A.
Yeah, that's smart. Double checking before, so you sort of have an idea how far you can actually go back after planting the bomb. Yeah, that's why he's quickly going towards the air duct, knowing that this couldn't have been done. Now a bottom defense cleared out, so great timing.
Really great timing. Pops up as Goken jumps down. Yeah, there you go. Goken is able to pick up the kill, and with 9 seconds left, easy defuse for him. All started with him getting that pick off with the pistol. And I wonder if Imperial are going to start getting any more aggressive here. They've been relatively respectful.
Here comes Ruzao as you say that. In the hiding spot, gets one. But in trade, Goken steps a little too far this time as GK will respond. Yeah, pretty quick, just Fefe.
Fefe's like, what the hell, guys?
I was guarding...
Why are you just running down mid and taking fights without me?
I was casually guarding A.
Yeah.
Just know that there are 2 members in.
Okay.
You might be thinking that the target he took down was the one who actually planted the bomb. That's not the case. That's why he's rotating instead.
And then he's rotating on the rotation.
Yeah, B long plant. Can't really defuse on his own.
Oh, almost. Nice try. But at the end of the day, VG, a good plant there. Just ran through mid and tried to go for a kind of a quick play, and Imperial ran straight into them, but firefight was won here by Vincent Gaming, so very deserved round to them.
And so far, no real wins at all for Juan. Actually lost even against was it Fefe Rizal? Oh. One other member was also holding AWM.
Rizal, I suppose.
Sprays all over. Okay, entering into A site. Got most of those headshot kills.
Big movement coming in here from the side. As you see Adrian in the connector, not quite able to land the shots though. But still pressure nonetheless, as everybody on the side of Imperial is rotating. Goken not quite able to land a shot either, as Vincent, they back away, but they have not gone for any rotation just yet, just holding their position.
It was mostly retreating back because they took too much damage. And let's see what the shot call comes down to for Vincent Gaming, because most of their members, and actually entering members, damaged. Rizal will get a quick scan of what's happening from the quarters. And a quick rotation into Rukam's hands.
Lukam will say thank you very much. Really great reaction time. He wasn't even looking straight at them when they were coming through the connector. Now Rare's in spotted here. They know that the rotation is going towards B.
Yeah, well, you can only stay there for so long. And a quick headshot pick up by Rizal to finish the round. Get 3-2.
Yeah, good stuff from the side of Imperial. I like how they're taking more liberties on the map. You know, Vincent Gaming, they're kind of going one direction many times in a row. So Imperial are like, well, I guess we can push into you. We can check some extra areas, be a bit riskier. As Gokin goes for the peak, the push through the quarters is working out so far.
And Juan, who is trapped in the box. Well, now, Vincent Gaming, they actually went into B bottom. B site is open because Lucam has opened that up to go into the office. C4 being carried through the bottom. Now Lucam, will he peek at the perfect moment? Not willing to come out yet. As Imperial, they know, okay, this has to be B site, or they've got yard control at least.
Orzin plants that bomb. Rizal, though, picks up a free one. And it's still 4v2 now as VG will struggle to hold on to the site here.
Rizal's from bottom, Lucam from the office. Way too many angles to cover for two members.
Oh, man. Great timing there. Orzin with another kill, though. It's going to force him out. As Adrian does hop over the top and picks up the kill onto Orzin. Another win here for Imperial on the GR side.
Yep, 4-2 now. Yes, 3 rounds away from going into the second half as Imperial starting to pick up one more stacking now. Vincent Gaming, their A side, ever since those push has been stopped. Oh, now the overextension from Fefe is being punished at least. Really cutting down the vision from A long. Gokin can't find the kill through the smoke.
Yeah. Here comes VG through the air duct. Quite fast and efficient. You see that? Gokin's already pushed into the middle of A entrance. Rizal picks up 2 from the top, and we also have a flank from Lucam.
And only Borzen in the air duct. He slowly... Ooh. Yeah. Just checked A top, because C4 is dropped at the bottom. But Adrian just slowly goes up the stairs, takes care of the rest. That's one more on the board for Imperial, as that timing, thought Gokin was surely a dead man. But he actually went out from the site.
Yeah.
Into the smoke saying, okay, maybe I can try something. Let's try something crazy because I feel good. Getting a lot of kills.
Certainly looked good. Oh boy, this flash catches them all. Gokin.
Oh, Gokin.
Yeah, they're not checking. Oh. He misses, but he hits with the pistol. And no, you should have given him the knife kill. What are you doing? Oh man! At the end of it,
perfect flash.
It was Lucam's full of Gokins, the full house.
Yeah, but as you have just seen, how hard it is to hit a sniper shot.
Yeah.
With an enemy not looking towards you. Oh, there's a kill from Juan. Oh, Fefe.
Yeah.
Picks up is...
It begins to feel a bit obnoxious to play against this when it's like not even the main sniper and he's just forcefully peeking you and winning against your main sniper. Just Fefe and Imperial things, I suppose. As RN flashes himself a little bit there. That's just fine.
To switch quickly back into rifle. And Lucam. Okay, doesn't see the target. There's one. And it was the only member from quarters. Okay, then. Do you have B-side covered? No, actually, we do not. Okay, we should check that area. Adrian here.
Really forgot. I thought it was a death match or something.
Ooh. There's that face check.
Adrian has support, so he's going to come out here and go for a bit of a peek. Finds one.
Okay, that rotation. Ooh. Get spotted. Okay, jumped back into the site. And that's the last round of the first half.
Yep.
Wow, and it is a 7-2. pretty one-sided as exactly the same score of what we had in the first map.
Exactly the same score. As we do have a little bit of downtime here, we're remaking the lobby. A funny stat from Imperial's games from Brazil CFEL. Ankara was the map where, regardless of the teams, just looking at the map, they went to extra rounds twice, and then the third time they played on Ankara, they won 10-1. So it's like they either go to extra rounds or they crush the team. Obviously, the team matters in this case, but just funny that the only map that they did go to extra rounds on was Ankara. Every other map was decided before extra rounds. So, yeah, I thought maybe, you know, with VG fighting back, maybe we'd get more extra rounds, but then Imperial slowly ramped up. And
yeah, Ankara, usually we don't map where we do not see a ban, or especially in day number 1 and 2. But later, after feeling the opponent, really seeing the strategy from the other matches that they've played against other teams, on the playoff, we do casually see some bans happening on Ankara. Ooh, is it now Vincent on a major push near enemy base? But Rizal holding C4 if they can get the kill onto Rizal.
Rizal probably sending some info that they have pushed a bit. They have smoked over here towards the outside of office, so you can take some liberties elsewhere on the map. As he can just back out, and they might just go for an 8 push here with the amount of pressure that he might be feeling.
Got some area over. Connecting to the yard might be a sign there has been some angles. Smoked. Got some grenades out.
Nobody's watching this. Rarezen is behind them. Does pick off Fefe, but the push is coming in here pretty freely. RN on top of B now. And RN does get the jump on him there. Lucam on the site, gonna pick up 2 kills now. As a 3v3 is forming. Not your standard rounds here. Rizal picks up a kill.
Yeah, Gokin there in the middle was sort of trapped. Couldn't really deliver the shot. SGK, ooh, that was almost a kill. Only 12 HP. If he didn't jump back,
yeah,
would have been how many kills already?
That would have been number 8.
Yeah, number 8.
They're buying a lot of time. The push now coming in. Borisson, oh man, perfect peak timing from Rizal.
Heard the footstep.
Yep.
That's why the sound play is, of course, very important.
8-2. Imperial may be looking for the double 10-2 victory. And they could potentially pick it up because their blacklist side here also looking pretty deadly.
Imperial, as of this moment, okay, let's continue to push with some rotation. Eventually, we'll get 2 rounds, right?
Looks like they tag GK here, but from the Gokin goes down. And we'll have to check on that one too, because
I think that one we need to check a little bit more. But Imperial still continuing. RN still just rotating. We do have Borisson A top.
We're definitely still going to play out the round because Imperial, if they win it, they might just be like, ah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's fine. Especially in the current position.
If they win with that.
Again, we don't know 100%, but, you know, seemed a bit suspicious. As everybody's on top A here, it looks like they will rotate away.
Yeah, Juan covering the angle just in case they come back in A side. But unlikely because only 2. C4 being carried. That was a pretty nice timing to poke. But both of them actually in the respawn.
Yeah, trying to peek out of the corner there, but it's not quite working out. Rizal with a great spray, and through the window, Lucam is just going to flank them. So Imperial, they will take it, and it is 9-2. So Imperial won. I'm not sure why we have to check if... oh, looks like we have a different issue potentially.
Yep. Well, this is a tough one to determine because even with that happening in the middle, of course we do have the teams going out. Even with that happening in the middle, they actually ended up winning.
Yeah.
So
if I'm Imperial, I'm like, yeah,
do you really
sure.
want- yeah, do you really?
Who cares?
But in the rulebook, of course, if anything out of ordinary happens in game,
Yeah.
we do the round. Especially before, yeah, even if you take the damage when there's a serious happening in the middle, that's unordinary. Then we have to redo the round. If it is disconnect after taking the damage, we continue. Yeah, but in this case, it is a different scenario.
Yeah, even the players are discussing it. They're like, "What? What's going on?" You know, like.
Yeah, especially because we had the fall death not too long ago. Yeah, now we're saying, okay, that connector place, you can't really like fall like
It could
at that height
potentially,
and-
like if he was trying to like go up the stairs into the connector, right through mid, and then to the left
can
up
fall-
the stairs,
yeah.
and then off the rail.
Off the rail, yes.
Down into the middle. Like if he was like up there, like trying to, I don't know.
You're going back into the center, yes, but he was, I think, in the connector there.
It's just another frisky box, you know, just getting a little bit antsy as trying to listen and hear if we get any explanation about. Okay, so apparently, you know, regardless of if there was a bug, because Imperial did get the victory, we're just going to continue.
Yeah, heard that it was the same situation as before. 9-2, like no other reason to stop their own momentum.
Yeah.
We would love to just go with the flow. One more round, we'll just do it. They are on the match point. Actually, a better news for Vincent Gaming. They don't know what exactly happened.
Yeah.
But if they can get a break to sort of refresh and say, okay, so guys.
At the same time, though, they're like, "Ugh."
last round, what do we do?
They're like, well, he died to potential bug or, you know, jumping off, or regardless, like Gouken wasn't part of the game and we still lost. Still not going to feel too great. But either way, Fiji, maybe they can learn from this and come back with a better showing tomorrow, because they will need it if they do want to avoid 4th place, which with two losses today might be difficult, or maybe they just do what Team Myth did.
Yeah, with 2 losses, they at least need a 2-0 win in set score, because we do have to take into account that 1-2 with set score, you need the maximum amount set differential. And here we go, Imperial looking to finish the match. The bottom is the choice. Gouken challenging into yard top. Okay, some shots being fired. Verizon from the side.
Yeah. In that expected spot, and they should expect one more. Trying to get on top of Juan here. He is going to go down.
Juan from the top. Missed a couple of the snipe shots. Grenades. Flash. Grenades. Smokes. Near the yard. It's a... Don't want to be around there.
Ooh. Headshot from the column, and now Borzen is going to be spotted.
A great connection there. Yeah, just following with the crosshair. Just RN. But incredibly low in HP. And that would be it. Imperial taking down Vincent Gaming 10-2. What a dominant score again. After what could have been a pretty close match against Black Dragons, against Vincent Gaming, not the same story anymore, as the clear favorite of the tournament again.
Yeah, they get the job done. Maybe against Black Dragons, they got like a little kick from behind them. They're like, okay, we gotta really crush them now and show them who's boss in the next one. And Imperial will move ahead in this group, of course, with 2 victories, 2 wins in the matches. And yep, our big favorites here. We'll see if they can continue it on tomorrow as well.
Yeah, saw that first shot from Juan, and I thought, okay, Juan might be coming back with maybe a couple more shots, but immediately after, the rifles, the same distance headshot. And as a sniper player on the team, saying, Oh man, these guys are good. They can deliver headshots from anywhere around the map. Yeah, it's tough when there's this much speed on this map. It's incredibly hard for a sniper to actually get that response, because the best you can do is maybe one trade as a sniper.
Yeah.
Because there's a rush on you.
See a lot of the plays from the actual angles of the kills, even the Goken one. Here's another one. That was kind of funny.
And Lucan actually doing the most. Oh, knife kill.
Oh, this is... Okay, well, at least he got the kill second time around. First one not looking as good.
Lucan for the finish. RN did have some... RN having some bait position moments. At least getting double kills. Oh, this... Lucan
really
just
cute,
striking
yeah.
from the back. Hey, what are you guys doing over there?
I want to play too.
And nope, you're not invited.
Yeah.
Well, that was a quick 10-2. What a match. It's certainly most one-sided, including Eumena.
Yeah. Eumena, I think the most one-sided map we had was 10-3
and
10-5.
Yes.
Other than that, we had not even a 10-7,
10-7, 10-8, 10-7, 10-8. Extra rounds, extra rounds, golden round, golden round.
2 golden rounds. Yeah. No golden rounds here just yet. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe extra rounds tomorrow. We haven't even had that yet. Pretty decisive overall.
Yep, tomorrow.
We had 1 10-8 today.
10-8.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 10-8, 2 10-7s.
Yeah.
And that's about it. 10-5, 10-3, and 10-2s right here. So we're getting all the numbers down. But I'm pretty sure we'll see very soon what's the matchups that's going to happen today. We've had some one-sided matches today, which means tomorrow, yeah, I think we're going to have a lot more competitive matches.
Potentially.
Maybe a sub-base. I really want to see sub-base because these teams... just tornadoes A, B, AC. Well, no, not Seaside. I mean AC as A
from
top.
A to C and then to D, and my favorite strat.
Oh yeah, imagine having a Seaside here and sub base somewhere.
America's division would be quite the ruckus.
Blacklist win rate 89%.
Yeah. Something like that. But yeah, it's been a pretty fun day. We're just waiting for those results, and
yeah, I think quickest day so far. So far, not just today, of course. Out of the 4 days that we had,
quickest day so far at the Americas.
Oh yes,
you're true. Also the longest day.
Also the longest day.
And also the best and the worst day at the same time.
Also the first day.
Yeah, and the well, it's not the last day.
Yeah,
that doesn't quite work.
I stopped myself from saying that.
Yeah.
Fontes.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, just chilling here because we're waiting for the result of the last. Don't know what's
just wait.
going.
You know, you got to compile all the stats. Like the rounds happen so quickly that we, you know.
Yeah, but we have some time. This is what we expected from Imperial. The last match certainly, but the big story again to tell from day number 1 is Black Dragons. They still have it in them. Even with the different roster, we could see where they really need to work their skills at. But still, they got the skills. MG, he's still got the sniper shots when he switches on.
Yeah. That's the MG way. I think, great player, but sometimes there, sometimes not. So would like him to be on most of the time. If you are a Black Dragons fan, of course. Curious about the Medean versus Imperial set. I think that one will be
That's a
very
big match.
Close, or at least very interesting. We're going to take a look at the results now from that last map, as we do finally have the stats compiled and all that good stuff.
Back and forth as we have to get all the KDs and every number right on that screen as we have a player above 3.0.
Yeah.
And some of the kills, Gokin stole some of the kills away from the Calm. Incredible shots.
Yeah. 3.4 KD. Above 1 kill per round.
Of course, it was very one-sided match. So that's why we're seeing this high of a KD from a specific player.
10-2, 10-2. No set 3 needed.
Which means Imperial at least guaranteeing second place. At least.
Yeah, here are the standings. You can see that they did it with a 2-0 as well, so that puts them in an even better spot. But that match against Medean means so much tomorrow.
Yeah, I said at least because they did drop a set against Black Dragons.
Yeah.
A lot were saying they're not even going to drop a single set against Vincent or Black Dragons, but the big match, I think we're about to see the schedule. Went through day 1, day 2. We're starting with that huge matchup. And of course, Dino and Black Dragons, yep, back-to-back matches here. As they only played 1 match today. Got to get all 3 matches done within the 2 days. And let's see where we lie, because we've had day 1 result really from the top to bottom. We flipped that at the end of day 2. I think so, yes. From Yumena.
Yeah, I believe so. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. But that's going to do it for day 1. I think already really enjoying the action from the Americas.
Quick in action. I'm loving the play.
It's great to watch, and I hope you guys did enjoy it as well. But that's going to do it for us here on day 1. We hope you join us for day number 2. But until then, have a great day.